We should be live. Should be. Maybe a little bit undead, considering what we fought last time, but quick save complete. We're going after Umaru, the Pretender. Wonder if this guy knows a Mog, who's a little white fur ball of a dude with a dilly bob on his head and little pink wings. Ah, no, that's a different Umaru. It doesn't have the A. And it's, well, he has an A, it's just where the O is, and there isn't an A before the M. But I do like Umaru. Not as a, like, playable character. Kind of sucks, but as just, like, a cool idea. Well, I don't want anything to do with that plant. Lion Champion. Oh, Lion Companion. Okay, so he's just a ranger. Only thing threatening there is him and the lion. This could charm us, which would be irritating. Other than that, I think we're fine. He might be really hard to hit because I can't see his stats just hovering over him like that. I can just see his level comparison. As far as their vision, they don't see here, and they don't see here. So we can get up on not shit land. Okay. So you... actually, no, we can't. Because that thing has a sensor radius beyond, like, the scope of all things that are immortal. Okay. So I think we want you... come down this way. Yeah, we're getting into position to probably tank everything and have two people focus on taking down the damn spore. Which would involve you being there. Dog next. I'm going to quick save real quick in case dog triggers this. Yep, he did. That's why we quick saved. Because I'm going to need dog close, but if he's going to trigger it, he's going to be the last one we bring through. Mainly because he is... Oh, what? Okay. They're apparently randomly oriented. Yeah. So I have just boned myself because they spawn in right there. So we are going to pause and start moving people towards this nonsense. Okay. You guys need to get up here ASAP. I don't care if you're slowed down, you need to get up here. Okay, you are first. I'm glad that they focused in on him. She is going to start in on the plant. The giant dank spore is the first thing that needs to go down because it has charm. So we are going to go with... I don't think it can get knocked down, but we can try. Yeah, it can get knocked down. Okie dokie. In turn. Dog. Run this way. Very slowly. Because your master needs your help. No. Okay, so we need to dash first. Get around this guy's back. Can you not move? There you go. Around his backside. And stabby stab. Oh, you're on I mean, that works too. That deals damage. But he should be able to tank this. Yeah, he's good. He's got... Oh. The frick was that about? So he is the same... Wait a minute. Hold up. He's not using the same abilities. That's a plus. I think he is a copycat of us. I'm gonna have to go look up my old playthrough and see if Umaru the Pretender is a paladin in that one, because that's what we were for the first game. That would be interesting. You can't get in range to do tentacles. So we go for... I think we go for ice beams, or we go for just dropping damage on the plant. Yeah, we'll go with that. He's not moving, and we're already doing damage to him. Sweet. Okay, time to make life a little bit easier. Blech. And get you in the middle of all this. Haha. And that shouldn't hit our main guy either. Because he's in the expansion zone of it, as opposed to the core red area. Nope, it still hit him. Descriptions were a lie. Okay, so you want to come this way. Get up there and get as close as possible. I think you're in range. That's going to attempt lovely little spells at us. So note to self, even though the description says that the yellow should not hit allies, it does hit allies. Because if you're wondering, the red is the core area. It's not supposed to hit out. I mean, the red is supposed to hit allies if it's just AoE hits everything. The yellow part is the expansion area, and it's not supposed to hit allies. But apparently it does. And I can, if I remember correctly, that actually is in the game Cyclopedia. So the afflictions are over here in the Cyclopedia, not the tutorial. So we did learn that, but yeah, it's somewhere in the tutorials that mentions that the yellow part is not supposed to hit your own guys. I keep forgetting he is still injured. Probably wasn't the best idea to take that as a combat there, so we'll go ahead and it's going to be a little bit of a late cast, but I think we'll be okay because I don't think they're going to target him. So we want that there. Edwin, keep on this guy. Or do I switch you back? No, you keep attacking it. I don't care that you're hitting Elder. Or Eater, sorry. And then you back off. Hobble him so he can't move off. Or if he does, it's going to be a penalty for him. Spore Cloud. Shit. That's what I was trying to stop it from doing, but good job. You just wasted my spell slot. And yeah, Charm in both the games is a royal pain in the bloody ass. Mainly because even if it just grazes... Yeah, right there. It grazes. It will straight up charm them. So unless they get below a 0, you are guaranteed to be charmed for a single turn at the very least, which will interrupt all your spells, which will cause them to attack your allies, and it will cause all these other various effects, which can be a royal pain in the ass. I don't agree with that design decision. That's bad in both the games. It has felt bad in both the games. In my opinion, if it grazes, it should be downed to either dazed or something like that, or whatever the... Let's go look at what the sub... Where is charm? Yeah, it should be dropped down to confused. If it's grazed. That's my opinion. But they did not share that opinion, and they decided this would be a fun thing to do, which it is not. It never feels good to lose control of your characters. It's the reason why blue decks have become designed worse and worse over time. Oh, why are you not dead? I mean, we're gonna be fine. Unless something goes really tits up, but... Ow, great, thank you. One turn of charm. Knocked out a spell slot, got rid of my control of it, all because, oh no. I'm gonna actually go look at what they rolled. I know it's bad to open these streams and stuff with just being actually kind of irritated at it. Where is it? It should be... There was the fireball. Abandon casting that, so it's in here. It got a grand total of a 7. And, yeah, I have 100 defenses, 83 accuracy. They rolled a 24, which is low to begin with. Minus the extra 17 from us having higher mental defenses. Results in it being a graze. There is no way to reliably defend against charm. And it has a magnified effect on your spellcasters. Even if it's just a one-turn graze, it just feels awful. So, hopefully they fix that in Avowed. I doubt it. Although Avowed probably doesn't have charm because it's more Skyrim-ish. Okay, drop that on you. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Of course, it is worth noting that is probably designed specifically for real time. But even in real time, it would have these effects. It would just be less obvious. Not caring about the companion because the companion's going to have plenty of side effects. Jyoti, take down the dank spores so they don't charm anyone else. And for enemies like that, you generally need them to be more glass cannon, but so that you can actually focus them down. But yeah, it really just never feels good to lose the ability to play your character. Charm has a place in combat. It has to have a counter. If you're going to have it have a cascading effect of the... And here comes the silent scream. So if you're going to have it have a cascading effect on pretty much everything like it has on our supply of spells. Because otherwise you are just building a blue deck. And blue decks... Despite being a black-blue player myself, I am not a fan of counter gameplay, which is you can't play style gameplay, like using counterspell on everything. Oh no, you cast something tough. Oh, I guess I don't need to be as mad. It didn't actually waste a spell slot. It should have. If it follows the mechanics of all the other abilities, but it didn't. Because if you get interrupted, it uses up the spell slot. So I ranted slightly too much for it, but it's not good. Just slash him. Bonded Grief. Panther's next, because that guy has major stat debuffs. That should be -5 to several things. Let's go with Divine Light. And I still don't know whether scrolling up or scrolling down actually increases the damage or reduces it, because there's no visual indicator. Because it's supposed to change the power level of it. I don't know which way goes which, because I don't think it ever explained that, or if it did, I overlooked it. Eater, keep it on the Bog Rat. Actually, try knocking it down. Knock it on the ground. But no, we've got this. And I'm going to go like that. And hit everybody there, apparently. Even though Eater's not even in the circle and he was being hit by that. Game, you need to stop that. It did it with the fireball thing, was not how it taught us to use spells. And that was definitely not him in being in range. So I don't know whether it's just circles, indicators on the ground, or just hope and pray. I think it's just hope and pray at this point. You come over here. Hang out over his shoulder. Do that, because that doesn't hit allies. And Jyoti, you know what? I'm going to have you pop over here and do a nice big heal. Just to give us a little bit more security. And since you can't responsibly use any other abilities, go ahead and just scream at them. And yes, Eldrin will be our tank pretty much forever. In turn, here's the spikes. The Bog Bat is going to get up. Oh, it does. What? Resistance stun. Oh, Death Shriek. That's... I was not expecting that. Scream at them. Yeah, nothing here stands a chance anymore. But yeah, plays and counterplays are an important thing to do whenever you're doing any kind of strategy game. If you are... Oh, that successfully stunned one of my tentacles. Interesting. And turn. Aloth. Do that again. Marius, bite the lion. But yeah, if you're doing a strategy game, plays and counterplays are an important thing to consider. And yes, stuns, charms, slows, and their counterparts haste, quick, and quick being a reference to Final Fantasy VI quick, where it lets you take 2 instead of 1. Are important things to consider, and they do have a place in every game. It's just whenever you overdo it and overtune it, it starts to become a problem. Increased chance to daze target if the wielder is a dwarf, and that's a chance to daze. So precision impact dwarf is 10%. precision impact there is 5%. Not going to use this bow, but I just wanted to see what it has. Because we like our bow. But yeah, overall that fight wasn't bad. That's just one thing that I keep seeing happen that's mildly irritating. And the AoE charm from those ghosts was irritating too. But yeah, if you're gonna do a hard cancel or a hard lockout on a character's abilities or on a player's ability to interact with their character unit, etc., then it needs to have a counterplay. Right now, there is no counterplay for that in this. You would need not impossibly high stats. You would need extremely high stats to actually succeed at guaranteeing a block. Apparently, this was not the other island. So we already did that one. Quests. What else does this have on it? Found a flooded ruin where liches dwelt. Well, they're dead now. I guess we could explore down there. We've got a Master Principi Captain near us as well. These 2 skulls. I think we're actually going to rest just to get rid of his wound. That's going to change where the Principi is, unfortunately. We're going to find this other island, damn it. Yep, he just moved up. I mean, he's worth hunting. He's going to give us resources if we take him down. Is Briny Grotto it, or is it one of these over here? Let's actually see how good of a chance we deal with this guy. Hello! Gonna turn around and come after us? No. What? Why are the Principi all of a sudden not interested in me? We're not flying Principi colors. Let us go with... change our flag to... change to Hawana colors. Yeah, they just don't care about us. Okay. That's interesting. We also have a lagoon here. We're not going to mess with that because it could provide injuries. We don't want injuries. This can't be the other island that it wants. Oh, we can get Quaky fruit here. That is not something that's terribly great for us, but if I remember correctly, there is a recipe. Be under food positive. Yeah, Quaky fruit is used in these wraps, but they're not that important. The ones that we want are shark soups, which all we need for it are spices. These are not bad because they make us faster. This is just immunity to 3 different types of afflictions. Oh, yes. We already have a few of them. But I need more spices. And yeah, Kappa teas are just good for their morale boost. So I will go with... I think I will buy the Kappa fruit just because it's rare. I mean, the Queeky. I'm going to buy the Kappa tea as well. Kappa leaf. We don't care about the water. We have tons of water. There we go. And there is an achievement for getting a certain number of whatchamacallits. Trap set, so I'll probably save some traps whenever we run across more. Okay. This I'm gonna just pop in and see if it's something I think I can handle. If it is, we're gonna go in further. This is significantly higher level than us. Hello. The Arcane Lunatic. They are immediately hostile. Cleansing, Wrath, Terror, Mystery, and Force. And I think they are protected by barriers. Yeah, they are immune. Globe of invulnerability on them. You get over here. You get there. You swap to your daggers. You stand behind him, and then we get ready to just do what we can. Okay. Oh, they have really high stats. I don't think we can handle this. I want them not to move. I want them to at least take damage. That's terrifying. That was one sliver for 20-something damage. We're gonna have to get hit by these, unfortunately. Can I get into range for that? I don't think I can. Nope. How close can I launch those? That is actually in range to hit her, so that's fine. And we are going to throw a friendo. In probably there. I think we're out of the range of that, but no guarantees. See how this goes. This is going to go badly. I can tell you right now. All of these are going to pop off and give us all the debuffs. This is going to be worse than the Lich. Oh, she unlocked that one. The Obelisk of Terror. Let's see if I can destroy it. Nope. Oh, and we lost control of every single one of our characters. What was I mentioning at the very beginning of this? Oh, can I pause real quick and see just Okay, grazed was our hit. So he resisted weakened. We got grazed for a terrified. We got grazed for a terrified. We got hit for a terrified. Oh, this is gross. Again, we have the situation of it is robbing you of control of your characters. So we're not going to do this one right now. We'll come back to it. Of course, I will eventually come back to all of these. But that one is a no. We can't fight that one right now. We need to be higher level. We're not super high level right now. But yeah, that one is just gross. It's going to be another one that just robs us of control. And the fact that we don't do enough damage to it to destroy those on the turn they come open means that, yeah, we are just boned regardless. She is more than 4 levels higher than us, so I kind of expected bad when I went in there. But yeah, all of your characters being hit by that. Beautiful. We've got another named guy there. Krotanos. Trying to think where the other island would be. There is an island there. But that can't be it. I've already done that. I mean, I suppose I could sail along this and see if there's another one. It's not in Mogren's Teeth itself, because these aren't landable. The spot we want to avoid is the actual Ashen Maw. I don't think it will force us into these, but it could. And yes, we will take this fight. Because, oh, he's level 16. Cute. I'm not actually that afraid of it. We fought these before with 1 skull. I think we can handle them with 2. Yeah, it's just one more dude. And they aren't even stronger. It's flame callers. We've got 2 fanatics and 4 flame callers. Oh no, we got raiders here. Okay, so 2 raiders, 2 flame callers, and Krotanos. Okay. Same plan as usual and just start at the left and move our way through? Or do we go to the top? No, we do the same plan that worked the first 2 times. Get there. Oh, she's still on shotguns. Okay, so you... They're dexterity afflictions, unfortunately, so we'll just... blip. So she's just now shotgunning from over there. They are not going to be prone to Fire. So mostly what she needs to do is start getting down here, I think. Because she's going to jump across and set up a healing circle around here. No crits, that's fine. Ice beam, actually. He can get across. I think what we want as an opener is to drop the Circle of Doom there. So we can get a nice ice beam going in the very near future. What? How did you run out of movement that you walked along the exact path? Oh, you butt. Yeah, you're gonna get caught in it. It's fine. Yeah, what we want is Circle of Healing down here. We want to get the dog out of there, but that's just gonna be neither here nor there. That's the downside of taking a character that actually has a physical pet. Okay, go there. Whoop. And a whoop. You go for... Don't move, bitch. Yeah, what we're gonna do is get our mage across and just put them into a giant stranglehold there. Please don't get in there, mage. They're swapping weapons to their wands. He's trying to find a way through and failing horribly. Gotta wait for him to run out of movement. No, don't pick on her. Yeah, they're huge enemies, so they get stuck on each other. It's great. Makes it cheesing this so much easier. Damn. I think we just killed a guy. Yeah, he tried to run away and got hit for 51 damage. Jesus. It's ridiculous. Sorry, I'm adjusting something real quick so things don't get weird. Okay, you... I guess you're coming up here to stop this nonsense. Okay, you can go... Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, fuck you, game. Fine. Fine, just summon the Drake right there. Oh, you can't walk around the morons? That was so stupid. He literally walked up here, then walked back. Oh, suck it. No. What part of just don't spam that shit did I have to not tell you? Okay, so nothing I can do there. I'm getting a little bit on the ridiculous side. The best laid plans change because pathfinding. That is so ridiculous. Okay. Well, since they want to be dumbasses about it, let's go ahead. Can I get a path up here, then? Okay, so you can walk up there, but everybody else is just, nah, we can't. Oh no, you grazed. We're on fire! Ah! And I hate that swapping weapons is a full action. Especially whenever it's something like daggers or pistols. They're small. That takes you about as long as, like, swinging a single weapon, much less multiple weapons. Okay, where is Eater in all of this? Go for slashy slash. Okay, there's our giant. Our plans have changed, which is fine. Do we have anything good we can do against these guys? We could do the brambles. I think weakened, however, is a strength affliction? Or is it constitution? We know how to look that up. Because it's not where you thought it would be. Weakened is constitution, so that's not going to do anything to these guys. This guy is immune to constitution. Oh no, he's resistant, so it'd be downgraded. Resolve and intellect on Kratanos. Resistance, constitution. Oh, they are weak versus constitution effects, so... Huh. Yeah, you can't Pathfinder there. If we drop it like that, like it's hot, you can't see there. Why? I don't know. Can you see there now? Oh, you can't see over a knee-high wall. Groovy. So weird. I don't know where Dog is. He's hurting, but it's fine. Drake. Get up there. Do a knockdown on all of them. Why did the Wall of Thorns get delayed? Okay, here it comes. There we go. Now we just have piercing damage just all across the field, and it doesn't affect our guys. One thing about a lot of these wall spells is they don't affect your own guys, which is always a plus. Okay, can you figure out how to walk up a fucking set of stairs? There you go, buddy. Jesus. Okay, bloop and a bloop. Oh, you can't figure out how to... Say. I mean... Not even gonna care about it at the moment. So I think we have killed... Yeah, we did kill all but one in that little area. Okay, we'll go after the blind one. Yeah, because we've lost our beam already. We didn't notice. Okay, Aloth. I think just this. Are you even casting? Oh, strong. That's fine. Yeah, they're just really not getting much in the way of options to do against us. That's what makes these guys not terrible. The thing that makes them mildly annoying is how large they are. Drake, you just come up here and take that guy out. And I was expecting the Drake to be weaker, but it's actually pretty decent. There's another one down. These guys really aren't as tanky as you'd think at their level. Marius, you're at half life, but... Oh, you are up here. You are immobilized. Fine. Didn't even realize where you were at in all of this mess. You don't tend to stand out, little buddy. I really should update their equipment. One of these days I will remember to do that off camera. What were you even immune to? Is there a status effect on our sword? We might actually have a status effect on it and just forgot. Oh, burn damage. Yeah, that would explain it. We're over the 50% health mark. We do burn damage. If we're below 50%, we do cold damage. Can you move this turn? Why, yes, you can. Marius, you got your revenge. Marcus still trying to get into combat. Can you hit him? Yay, you dealt some damage. Think? No, I don't think he's going to get killed. No, he got killed by Fred. He got killed by the ghost deer. Levels, ranks. We got their triumph, so I'm not bothered too much by the fact that we don't get much money from this. Take all and continue. I think our crew is slowly catching up in level to us. We are always going to be higher level than them, though. Until we hit level cap or something. And everybody starts catching up. Yeah, that was... You only get about 1,000 from those guys. We'll check up Ernok's Baroneth, which might be the other island. I really don't know. I don't think it is. We definitely don't want to go too far up that way, though, because we will run into that. Because I think this is where What's-His-Face is. We could technically just go end the game, I think. I don't wanna. I do, for some reason, I'm thinking there is more to the west, but I could be wrong. We've already done all of these. The only island we haven't done down here is the Sandswept Ruins. Oh, wait. Yeah, we did. We did that one. We just haven't done the very bottom corner of that. So let's take this out. I don't know who this is or why he's on this island, but he's gonna die. Oh, it's just more of you guys? I mean, sure, I'll fight you, but we've already done this fight a few times. I am mildly disappointed that there's not a lot of variety in these. Hi, guys. I will literally just walk up to you and fight. Joti. That's going to be late. Be late as well. You know what? Just end turn. I'm going to have you hold your action. You are going to laser no one either. Just going to get you to go over here. They're going to save their turn so I can actually get them after we've set positioning up on these guys. I want them to aggro on him so we can set up a nice bubble of pain right there. Immune to fire, that's fine. He's not immune to being hobbled, though. And yeah, we are higher level than them, so it's I don't even have to set up the Field of Pain. I just have to run in here and hit them with everybody. Ooh. They've got Delayed Fireball. That's a relatively high-level spell. Mildly surprised. Okay, since they want to do it that way, let's set up our thorns up there. Which means I think going... I think probably about there? Should get us into a good position for it. I don't like that you're basically on the edge of your own thorns. Cast that. I don't think I have a choice, though. And I think you go to there. I have a feeling their fireball location is going to be right on top of everybody, so it's going to hurt like a bitch, but we'll be okay. Oh, glad she had concentration up. There's one delayed fireball. There's two delayed fireballs. You go ahead and start in on these guys. Don't even care that you dealt 49 as a disengage. We're moving away from your fireballs. We will heal. It's not the end of the world. Ow. Well, that didn't hit as many people as I thought it would. Eldrin, finish him off. Well, that sucked, but okay. Move up there. A little further. Yes, you'll get a disengage attack. He will probably miss. I just wanted to get away from getting double fireballed. Combusting Wounds sucks, but we should be okay. Who's he casting it on? Well, where is he casting it? There. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, this paralyzes the guys with weakness to dexterity. We're actually taking some damage on this. Not enough to be threatening, but some. I thought we were going to take a lot more from a few of these attacks. Okay, so Ice Beam on... Yes, you. Yeah, I think we're fine. You get to come down here. You're going to probably get engaged. No, you didn't. That's awesome sauce. These guys are not vessels, unfortunately, but we can drop just AoE heal. Top everybody off. And this should do some pretty decent damage to the whole lot of them, except for the one guy in the back. And you... Ooh, this way. That way, the laser's not hitting you. And yeah, since they only have the one mace guy, they can't do that both healing each other for ungodly amounts situation. You... Go ahead and stun the two of them. Or just stun the one. That's fine, too. Get up in his business. Hello, Flamecaller. You actually need to go down first because you're an annoying little bastard. Oh, he's got the fire equivalent of what we're doing. You shit. No, wait. It's Blazing Staff. That's something else. I thought it was the fire beam thing. The fire beam can be a royal pain in the butt. Just like our ice beam can. This is more like what the Lich was doing. Where he was casting up melee skills to kind of help himself out. But failing horribly at it. Unfortunately, we have a crap ton of fire spells. Can I get this to where it's not going to hit our guys? I don't think so. Because I think Doggo is in there somewhere. I don't remember where. And to get him causes it to hit our own guy. We're just beam warfare. Oh no, Dog is on the side. That's actually perfect. He does not have healing anymore. You keep idiot here from moving. Sadly, that means that it will never proc, unfortunately, because he gets immobilized instead of... That is not what I wanted. But yeah, he gets immobilized instead of actually able to move and take that raw damage. Just kind of sad. Eldrin... Start causing him problems. And yeah, we are trying to take down Branth because he is the healer. Oh, that was a bounty. Uquaro. I forgot we still had bounties. If that tells you anything. I was trying to figure out the island to explore and we found somebody to kill. Phew. Easy enough. And, ooh. That's a large shield, not a medium shield. Otherwise, I'd be extra ooh. Because our character uses medium instead of large. Grants tactical. Smart for 5 rounds when engaged by an attacker. Eh. Stand guard. Unable to move when under 25% health. Increasing deflection when health is lost. Wielder cannot move when near death. Sorry. Just a second, I'm going to mute myself so I can clear my throat. There we go. 20 deflection at 0 health. If I'm at 0 health, I'm dead. So it's up to 19% deflect. 19 deflection. Also got Gauntlets of Discipline. Most of the benefit of the bounties is literally just the XP you get from them. Okay, we got some gloves, which is plus might, grants garrote, which is once per rest we can paralyze for 1 round. Target is proned. And to burn armor rating, that might be better than this. The only other one I'd consider it on is her. That's a nice little healing ability. Hey, Locke, how's it going? Trying to figure out what other island I need to island on. If that makes any sense. And this is only on melee weapons. I mean, I guess that would actually probably be better. Having the lay on hands has come in handy a few times, though. You're doing okay? How are the stitches healing? I'm going to look something up real quick while we are just finishing up that fight. There it is. There's the monitor I want. Pillars of Eternity. They want you back Monday for another checkup, and every 2 days, maybe every day to see the nurse there. Oh, well, if it's free, yes. If it's not free, it's like maybe another time. Okay, so we got the Steel Preacher done. We got Urnox the Rathoon. This one, mapping the Archipelago Burning Shoals. The big chunk of skinless lock thumb. Just don't let it get infected. Collapsed coal mine. Is the other place we're looking for. That's why they want you back so regularly? Yeah. Understandable. Here they'd be like, just put some Neosporin on it. Hope you don't die. I know that's kind of cynical of me, but we know it's true. So, we're looking... Maybe that's it? That can't be it. If this little dinky-ass island is the other place we're supposed to be looking for, that is stupid. I mean, we'll check it out. This is a lower-level island anyway. Costs you €4? Okay. That's still not bad. I think going to get a checkup here would cost... I mean, other than the one free annual checkup you can get via health insurance, that's part of the... Oh, that's probably going away. But anyway, it's usually like at least $60 to $100. And that's on the cheaper end. That's why they want you to go back so regular. And it's not bad at all. Yeah. The jungle grows increasingly dense as you travel east. The shade provided by the canopy above does little to mitigate the heat. Moisture and the perpetual choir of insects thicken the air. The path rises to a sharp incline, and your legs ache as you ascend. Slowly, the jungle thins, and you find yourself atop a long ridge. Before you spreads a yawning chasm. It stretches from the mountains in the north towards the sea to the south, and you can't make out the bottom for the darkness. Curiously, a rope spans the divide. Wow. Examine the rope. I'm not sure what to tell you. It looks like a normal rope. Should be safe to cross. Oh, thank you, Aloth. Despite having 8. Okay, we'll search the surrounding area. There's nothing overtly suspicious, certainly no signs of traps. Recent footprints crowd the rocks the rope is anchored to, though Kith and Ogre both. Several sets, it looks like. Take advantage of the view. From the top of the cliff, you can look back over the western expanse of the island. The Deadfire shimmers blue towards the horizon. The islands of Kuarakuhu, just visible to the south. You can even make out the Junkiant at anchor in the distance. It's as if the entire side of the island was forced up out of the ground, or perhaps the western half sank into the sea. To the northeast, a thin line of smoke rises from the jungle. I don't suppose you know what that place is. None of them are from here. So I will ask Aloth. It's a good place to test the rope. Across the rope. Rope creaks as you grab hold and shimmy out onto it. Pull yourself across hand by hand until you hang suspended over the bridge. Your muscles tingle and your hands burn, and you've got further left to go than you've already crossed. Keep going. At last, you reach the safety of the far side, just barely. Holy hell. Oh, never mind. We have 19 with everybody. Beyond the canyon, the jungle opens up into a broad field interspersed with huge fruit-dotted trees. The jungle continues towards the mountains to the north, but the southeast of the Deadfire is visible above a sharp decline towards the shore. What draws your eye, however, is the sight that rises before you. One of the trees, blackened and blistered by flame, hosts a number of Amawa-sized corpses suspended by the neck. You see that right, Watcher? I'm not caught in another nightmare, am I? Oh, that's Zoti. Probably should have done a Zoti Medora-style voice, just because she's a bit of a southern drawl. Zoti's eyes track from corpse to corpse, and a wince steals across her face. Hey, I'm not dreaming this, right? Look, I want to see if I wanted to see this thing, I would have stayed home. Eater, yeah. That is like the tree in his hometown. Nearby movement and voices grab your attention. You see, of all people, 4 members of your crew standing around the base of the tree. We should bury them, and it's what they'd want, and what the gods demand, Alid growls. Sure, right after we finish going through their pockets. They don't have pockets, strictly speaking. Is anyone else worried about who did this? It clearly wasn't Beast or Kith. You're suggesting an ogre wouldn't hang a bunch of corpses? Because these look like ogre prints to me. Snaps attention. Captain, what are you doing out here? We're out here gathering supplies for the Junkian, Captain, just as we always do when we're docked. And this seemed worth investigating. Find anything interesting? Not yet. We haven't been here long enough to take a good look around. That's not entirely true. Look at the wounds on these folks and the rope used to string them up. It all suggests raiders from the Eastern Reach. How'd you even get out here? Climbing is part of the job. The line over the gorge wasn't yours then? No, Captain. With a shake of his head, I doubt any of us even own a rope that doesn't belong to the Junkian. I own a rope. It's 8 feet long and in fine condition, thank you. Oh, those aren't supplies, they're corpses. Cut them down and give them proper burial. Of course, Captain, we'll see to it right away. Excuse me, Captain. Thought you might want to see these. They look special. Oh, it's Wana shoes. Gained footprints of Ahutaka. We get plus casts, surprise spells. Although the clothing these Amawa wear resembles that of Wana, they favor hides and leathers over cloth and shell. Some were stabbed before they were hanged, bearing wounds consistent with daggers or swords. A few have had their throats slit. Few have burn marks. The tree was clearly burned before they were killed. Search for the presence of spirits. See spirits at the edge of your vision almost without trying. When you open yourself to their presence, they wash over you, a torrential rush of blistering pain and icy fear. The foreign kith jostle you with shoulder and elbow, prod you with blade and spear. Their armor, too heavy for the Deadfire, shines in the firelight as if they were virtuous. You spit. No, there's no virtue in these godless raiders. They killed the young druid, they broke the elder's staff, and stole the doctor's herbs. Now they burn the Amira's tree. Oh. They burned the tree of one of their gods. Will it ever again host every color known to God or kith against the perfect azure dome of the sky? You pray it will. You pray to Amira, to Nagati, to Rikuhu, to Kopa, and to Tengala. The words, they don't actually sit in my brain right. And to the faces of Tuamawai. And yes, I get that these might be references to something. I don't think they are. I think they are just, they tried to make them esoteric enough that they wouldn't overlap with already existing mythos and religion, and ended up with something that just doesn't sit in the brain very well, in my opinion. What more can these foreigners take from you, you wonder, as they cut off lengths of rope? The vision ends abruptly, washing away like water over the side of the ship's deck. Want to put that lamp of yours to use, Zoti? And she does the suction of the souls, and we leave. Hey, it is this island. God dang it. We're going to do these first before we go do that, because this is the other island that we're supposed to reveal for that quest. We did the hard island first. So I guess that's a good thing? And I forgot to equip her with the shoes. As you make your way along the road, you notice the light dimming. As if a shadow has fallen over you, you glance around, unsure where it's coming from. The air feels thick, pregnant with unseen energy. The road ahead looks clear, but you've been deceived by appearances before. I don't detect anything resembling conventional Kith magic. I would advise caution. Aloth flutters his fingers over his grimoire, eyes scanning the surroundings. Investigate! A large stone stands just off the road, and your head swims as you approach it. Behind it, you locate an unusual collection of bones and sticks, a small welder totem that glows balefully, its power disturbing the essence around it. Use Wardstone of Darkness on the totem. You move the totem, stone held high, and stand before you, allowing the essence around it to enshroud you in inky darkness. The ringing resolves into a sibilant whispers, perhaps the murmuring of a myriad of wandering souls. When you open your eyes, your vision is cleared, and a large naga looms before you. The crest frames its head, and bones and bits of coral hang from the leather thongs around its neck. Its forked tongue flickers out as it peers at you. Hello. You hear the naga shift slightly and then feel its hand rest upon the back of your head. When you look up, it bows its own head to you. It reaches among its many necklaces and pulls one free. It presses the item into your hand and then slithers back, gesturing for you to be on your way. Not a great reward. Thank you. Continue traveling. We didn't have to fight the Nagas. Although, they probably wouldn't have done anything. Boots of the White. Resolve and resistance to dexterity. Tarloaf. Yeah, resistance to the resistance we actually want. Because it is literally the only thing that can potentially exist as a... Where is it? Intellect. We want intellect resistance. Which we can get from items. That is a counterplay. So, I was... Again, a bit salty without complete justification, but the counterplay is very uncommon. You're going to go on there. That gives you extra level 2 priest spells, which, if I remember correctly... I think we actually want this one with summary. None of these are terribly great. But we can do more iconic projection. That's cold damage at least. And a pocket heal. The stride one we probably want... No, you have leap. I could just give you more stride now that you have... Yeah, we'll go like that. And you grab that. Since that gives resistance to dexterity, we're going to put the gloves on him for laying up hands. Because we don't need double resistance to dexterity afflictions. It doesn't help. At least I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Oh, we could just change our appearance still? Interesting. We can be heroic for a while. There you go. Okay, let's do this collapsed coal mine. Name ourselves another island and get some more quests done today. And yes, I am intentionally trying to do side quests first and clear them out before we do main quests, simply so that whenever we go to do and focus on the main quest, we have good length chunks of just main quest without getting pulled to the sides. It's kind of what we did in the first game. Because if I just go wherever I necessarily want to, like if I just want to go after the main quest because it seems interesting, I will end up missing side quests. Because we missed a whole character in the first game because I just didn't notice her. In the distance, you spy a mine set in the side of a hill. Its entrance just barely peeking out from between the trees. Hike up to the mine. As you near the mine, a loud explosion rocks the ground. A flurry of terrified birds bursts from the nearby trees. And a massive cloud of dust rockets out of the cave mouth. Somebody's blowing crap up. You jerks. You joiks.
I'd best dim my lantern, just to be safe.
Okay, how big is this one? Tiny, unless it has stairs. Superb stuff. That's a thing.
What'd you do that for, you big brute? We only needed the one barrel. One.
Maybe if you'd told me that before, we'd have a mine to go and loot.
You're the ass with the giant cannon. You should know how explosives work.
Friends, we have more than enough gunpowder to solve this problem.
Won't work.
Oh, now you know what to do with the black powder, sure.
Leave him be and grab a shovel, Achaia.
Take the shovel yourself. I'll keep the watch. Wasn't built for manual labor.
Don't you dare doze off like last time.
Okay. There is just a seating area. Now the question is she actually going to doze off? There isn't a creative solution to this, unfortunately. I would absolutely love to be able to cast Sleep from Aloth. He does have that spell, but I think it will just aggro everything regardless. And we can try. She should still be prone, but she's not. At least not visibly prone. Eldrin. This might actually work. She might not be able to call allies. Yeah, just bite her. Well, that was easy enough. She's got the Arcane Blaster, which is legendary already. It's veil piercing. It's a pistol. Basic attack deals lesser raw damage. It's got imbued ammunition. Attack targets deals bludgeoning in that. Supercharge the Arcane Blaster's magic bullets, causing each shot to deal additional crush corrode damage at the cost of reload speed. That's a good gun. She's even got a grimoire. And some booms. I think I prefer having those on her, but do we have anybody that would benefit from a pistol on their offhand? I think that might be worth swapping off from Scepter. Mainly because this, due to Veil Piercing, should actually do decent damage against ghosts. Makes us less of a tank, but at the same time, should be fine. And the Grimoire we'll just throw into his inventory. Do we actually have more Grimoires? No, not ones that we don't sell. Twisted Remains of the Mind tracks glints. Twisted Remains of the Mind track glint deep into the darkness below. Okay. Oh, that is a hanging off. That's not okay. Oh no 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 no! Don't attack that. I noticed in the last second that was a gunpowder barrel. More booms. These furs are rank with the smell of mildew and unwashed bodies. There's a melee ogre. Che and Tyro. None of them want to talk, so nothing I can do about that. I think it is in here, yeah. That, I think, is a firebomb. So it's just a... That's a blinding bomb. This is a firebomb. They both do, I believe, yeah, burn damage per round for 2 rounds. This one is way higher burn damage, but for 1 round. I might actually get him more pocket space one of these level ups. Because he can almost use it. I think we go immolate. No, we'll stick with those just in case we run across like ice guys. We don't have a good ice bomb of any sort, do we? Doesn't look like it. So we want to go here. Want you there. And we want all 4 of these ready to just charge forward. Although we kind of want you back this way. Because what our plan probably is send these 2... Yeah, we probably want to swap these. We want these 3 up into those guys' space. I mean, sorry, these 2 up there, these 2 down here to these guys. So you, I think whenever he comes up here and looks this way, get a little bit closer. Because I want them away from the gunpowder. So I'm going to pretty much just have them sitting on these guys' butts, and we'll just cast something in there. Unfortunately, there's no gunpowder barrels near them. I mean, that's an opener, for sure. We also have something we can loot from there. Okay, come out of hiding. Let's get up on them. Munrik, I can't tell what he has. Oh no, he's got sword and shield. He is a tank. You are in full silhouette, but I think you have a gun. You have guns, and you have a giant freaking anchor on your shoulder. What do we want to cast? We could. That's going to be... Tyro's the only one that's going to get a turn, so that is you. Want to go there? Hopefully get a better angle on this. Something like that. Eldrin, get up here in Tyro's face, so that he just doesn't really have much of a chance to move anywhere. Same for Marius. Don't even care that he took the damage. Tyro's the main one we want to be on top of. Okay. That was a good cast. Got thorns across the battlefield. This guy has to go through it to get to us. And you get to do a little bit of fun. I am going to go with concussive on you. What you gonna do, Tyro? He's processing. He's thinking. He can't decide what to do. Oh, he broke. He couldn't move because he couldn't figure out what to do. And, oh, they have Spiritual Ally available. That's a bit scary. So heal removes status effects as well, apparently, I guess. Tyro still can't figure out what to do. Already knocked one completely out. Almost got a second one. They're taking a bit of damage down there, but they're fine. They're not the only ones that can play with friends, but I think as far as what we want to cast the Burns there. They're trying to heal. They are failing. Okay, Chain Lightning. There. Spiritual Ally is going to get a turn, but it's not going to be pretty for him. So you go ahead. No, wrong way, you bloody piece of crap. Click there, thank you. And block him. What happened was the camera was zooming out as I clicked, so it clicked the wrong spot. Okay, so they are all burning now. The pile of gunpowder is burning too. That's not good. It means it's gonna explode. Yeah, you just get away from this as well. I forgot this guy's still alive up there. We've got one enemy left. And he's fighting my dog. Yeah, if I would have remembered he was up here, I actually would have had Eater come all the way up. I do think they're probably a level or two lower than us. At least judging by their damage output. And just their raw stats. You can see they have... Of course, he has weakness and dexterity affliction, so it makes sense that his reflex would be lower. It's the 21 up there. Deflection being low, generally an indicator that he's actually lower level, though. A little bit of electricity damage. Sweet. Bunch of heals, bunch of damage. Go around. Why? Pathfinding. Love it. Okay, so we're just going to do that number. Oh, was there no gunpowder in those barrels? Oh, we destroyed the pile of gunpowder. Intriguing. And yes, she is getting quite strong because she's just hitting everything. Like, all the damage points. Ring of Regeneration's not bad. Just some fine gear, that's okay. I do wonder if we would have waited here long enough if they would have eventually just dug their way through. Highly doubt it, but... I'm really afraid of that gunpowder. And yes, I am destroying gunpowder with a bow. F5. This is the job he was designed for. Yeah, nothing in there. I was just like, hopefully it doesn't do anything to us. We got Peridot and some Onyx. And you had rum on you. Cute. It'd take a mining crew at least a month to clear out the cave in. Awesome. So this cave was just a big nothing burger, I guess. Other than naming the island. 2 hit and 14 crits on barrels. That's how good we are. We play with the barrels, dang it. Not mine, yours. Yes, every single island we have is going to be just stupid names. I'm not sure which of these random islands is my favorite so far. This one was Son of a Lich. This one was Brabru Brabru Bra. because it was the little goblin-y guys. Giant evil robot island is because we have a giant evil robot there. Don't eat grave food because undead people. Pococohara is an actual location, I think. No? Yeah, it's an actual No, that's one of them that we named because I'm a dumbass. We put that one volcano place. Yeah, I've just been naming them crap like that. Mace Windy Island. Yeah, this one was already named. This is Pococohara. This one had a quest on it. What others do we have? Yeah, we've mapped the islands he wanted there. Barunga is the only one they want from the Royal Deadfire Company. It's the last one they want. I really am just like, do I want to piss off the Huana? I haven't had any interactions with them yet. I might actually do their quests. I'm also not sure where the Huana... I think Tikawahara is their home. And we'd want to be dropping on here to start their quests. We have that. We have the Principi quest still, because they, for some reason, like me, despite the fact that I have sunk 1.5 million of their ships. I don't understand that one. Okay. We do want to change our flag back. Maybe we do the Wano quest right now. We have a lot of stuff to turn in Nekataka. We have a couple main quests and a guy to pick up there even. Yeah, pretty much the only thing that attacks us now is slavers and the fire giants. Sorry. So Tikawara. Let's check it out. We actually haven't been here yet. We've done a lot of things around it. We just haven't stopped in. Said hi. How you doing? Gosh. Hello, Vector. What's your Victor, Vector?
Soon the director will send supplies and immensers and soldiers. Unless you have room on your ship.
What has you so on edge?
When we landed on Tikawara, the chieftain gave us a welcome feast for the dukes. We feasted, danced, drank, and slept, only so we could feast, dance, and drink more.
You're awfully busy for a man claiming to be ill.
Per complancnet, music and ale are medicine for the soul. Even so, they did nothing to soften Anaharu. He said we had come to rob and plunder. He and Nairi turned the villagers against us. After that, we slept on the boat and took turns watching the shore. But in the early hours, our lookouts Ruano and Anaharu disappeared together.
Where'd they go?
I am sure I do not know. All I heard was that they left the village, and by the afternoon, only Ruano returned. Now no one here will even talk of Anaharu. Suspicious, no? Our captain was eager to leave before the winds changed again.
You mentioned Nari.
The priestess. She imagines me in the jaws of our fish goddess. I know it. She lurks in the shrine next to that awful statue. I cannot stand her wicked looks, but if she does not scare you, then maybe you talk to her. The captain left all but the essentials with me. I have sustained myself trading with the villagers. Ekosi, but I'm almost out of ale.
Do you have anything good? You have okay stuff. I want to buy stuff from him before I send him on his way. We already have a Grimoire of Disruption. It's right there. Let's sell stuff real quick, and we will buy stuff from him in just a minute. Okay, so daggers can go away. That junk can go away. The books can go away because we have a few of them already. Yeah, and if it's not unique, we're not using it anymore. Only thing I might keep is the superb arquebus, and even then I'm kind of on the fence about just selling it for however much gold it offers. Yeah, we'll sell them. They're 4,000 gold, roughly. That's a good chunk of change. Not even going to keep the superb armors, because they don't really serve a purpose for us. So 80,000 gold, there we go. So, what do you give us as far as good stuff? Doesn't look like it really has anything we want. Well, look at that. We do need more hats. Range accuracy and reload initiative. I'm guessing that is only for guns, but range accuracy would be nice. It's better than nothing. Sure, I'll take that. You have any more hats with actual functionality? This is where hats are damn near impossible to come across in this. It feels like there's no hats. Okay, so we need... We can take the rope and grappling hook. Pry bars we're pretty good on, but I'll just take one. Pickaxes, we can use a few so I can dump them on him. Lockpicks were fine. Flint and tinder were fine. And I think we have plenty of other supplies, so trade.
I must watch the supplies at the trading post.
And we leveled up from that, apparently. I don't want to reveal to him that I know his captain's plans first. I actually want to reveal it to the villagers if we're going to side with the Juana. Because that would make more sense to me. Okay, you. Toss that down there. We'll just toss everything down there. He can take more of those. You can take those. This goes on, I believe it's her. And we are absolutely hiding that ridiculous eye patch. That is very strange that it keeps swapping to, like, white armor. Every now and then. I don't know what's causing that. I think it might be that is the default for this armor. And it's making her into a taller human. It's very strange. Because I think the default human height is... Yeah, they have different heights. Although she's an elf. But yeah, I think it's defaulting to just like normal human height. And she has a custom model. Which is hilarious to me. As far as anybody's gear, we're good. We're back up to a reasonable amount of money. And we can take our levels up. Before we talk to people here. You are going to get a bit more diplomacy and a bit more mechanics. Although we probably won't need much higher mechanics now. There was something we were going to get on you, wasn't there? Gun. Oh yeah, we don't have access to that right now. Let's see. We'll go with Stalker's Link, so we get accuracy ourselves. Sadly, no weapon upgrades this time. It's unfortunate, but it's fine. We'll take pistols whenever it happens. You go ahead and get more athletics. I don't even know how much he's contributing to the party at this point. It's got to be a significant chunk. He wants... What do you want? Oh, we want the... They break engagement, expertly avoid the next attack, diving out of range at a specific location. No, we're gonna go with Shadowing Beyond. Just like we went with What's-Her-Face. Just so we have a better dash effect. Okay. More athletics for the self-heal, more history. There was a spell we were going to grab, and I don't remember what it was. That is one that we want. So we know Fireball and we know Arcane Dampener. There was something we were going to grab, but I don't remember what it was. I'm thinking, but I don't remember. So it must not have been that important. Arcane Dampener just makes those lich things about 1,000,000 times easier, though. More Arcana, more Insight. Actually, no, you need a bit more Religion. We need Religion up there a little bit. Was it you that we were going to get something on? Oh, Pillar of Faith is good. And since she has extra cast on that level. Yeah, I think that's going to be good. And now for you. I have no idea what we're getting her. I guess it will be more stealth and a little bit more streetwise. We already got the tough one. We already got her that. We could start grabbing Withering Strike, which weakness is halfway decent. We're going to go Deep Wound, though. Just to improve her damage output. I'm forgetting something. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. I'm forgetting what I planned to do, and we're just doing what we're gonna do. As you near the dock, voices roar over the din of the waves. It seems the entire village is gathered, and many of them don't seem happy.
I hope that's not for us.
They argue with one another, pointing into the distance, but at your approach, they stare at you, their eyes wide with apprehension or anticipation. The crowd parts for the Ranga, whose grin is as broad as his shoulders.
My fishermen saw your boat sailing from Pococahara. The storms, they parted like a school of fish before Nagati herself.
You're welcome.
Now, the Valiant Trading Company will send ships, people, and supplies. Tikawawa will be the greatest port east of Nekataka.
First, they must clear room for docks and storehouses. But that will be many months from now, no?
The young priestess glares with open malice, the angles of her crossed arms and clenched jaws sharp as daggers.
Already they make plans.
If that's all, I should be going.
I say this is a turn in our fortunes. The first of many. You are always welcome among us. Accept this and know our thanks.
Okay. That was a very awkward encounter. It's because we did the location before talking to anybody here.
It is a bad omen to have a priestess so young.
Age is no assurance of wisdom. Remember Anna?
Still your tongue. Amira's winds will surely carry your words.
I just love the passive dialogue as well. None of these are named. They don't even have, like, dialogue, sadly. Oh, we found ourselves a cat. Miri. Someone snuck something over here. Dried goiki fruit. Oh, we actually can't go down there. Interesting. Okay, as far as the village goes, it's not huge. There's some cages up here.
Quit your chirping.
I have no fish for you. Full tides.
Fisherman lowers his head in greeting and wipes his hands on his sarong, which is mottled with fish guts. Doesn't meet your gaze. Why are those Logfeth caged?
Himwehi and the other Mataru found them when they explored the island. Said maybe we train them to build. And if the soil and sea are misers here, then we eat them.
He blinks at your companion impassively, glancing towards the sea with air of mild impatience, because Eater was drawing his weapon. So we already asked why they're caged. What can you tell me about Tikawahara?
The high tide is stingy with fish, and the low tide even more so.
We have an ad in about a minute, by the way. Can we talk to them? Quick save.
Stop this! They will get away!
Sure.
Look out! They escape!
They want to go into the sea.
For what do you open the cage? Now they get away. I will not be the one. So the hatching scampered off then. I hope they recall this as nothing but a bad dream. Ikira.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. I saved for a reason. I was just curious if they would run just because I unlocked it. I think there is a pro to releasing them as well, if I remember correctly. But I could be misremembering. Decisions matter. And I don't really consider that save scumming because I actually was pretty sure something like that would happen. It wasn't me going into it blind. We are not save scumming to get everybody happy with us, that's for damn sure. Is woven from Kora seeds, hardy but flexible material smelling of sea salt. Cool.
Oh, filthy lizards. Even here I always smell them.
What's your problem? The woman stands outside the half-finished building, arms crossed as if in protest of any shelter it might offer. She looks like she's scowling, but the scars on her face make it hard to tell.
An outsider in Tiquara? Who are you, stranger?
I'm Eldrin, captain of the Junkion.
A captain? If you had sailed downwind of the island, you would have moved on, I say. I tell Ranga Ruanu that the stench of Tikawara will drive away friend and outsider alike. Do you smell it? Surely you can. Your kind of nose is like palm rats.
Smell the air. For Lagufeth, their odor suggests they're young, still hatchlings and in distress.
The words of a skilled hunter. There is no food on this barren island that those monsters do not steal.
Yeah, but how could you say no to those little faces?
Always they circle our village looking for weaknesses. I push the cage with the young ones farther toward the beach, but I smell them even here.
No wonder they come here when the beach smells like a Lagufeth hatchery.
Better to keep them under our thumb than sharpening blow darts, I say. A week ago, I tracked the fish to Hoina Ravine, so I challenged the Mataru to a hunting competition. My mother's belt for the brood mother's head. It is not every day that newcomers land on our beaches. What say you show me how outsiders deal with Lagufeth?
Marius and I don't mind trudging through the hatchery.
Hunting tales of our ancestors say the brood will scatter when their fish Ranga is killed. No need to chase the children if you cut the head from the mother.
What are you doing with this shipwreck?
The Ranga wanted a trading post. He said it will bring more Valians like the sweaty dwarf. Then they will bring food and supplies and their sweaty money.
What's wrong with that?
Always I stand here. This is no job for the Mataru. We hunt, fight, and lead.
So aren't you hunting or fighting?
What is there to hunt on this heap of rock and moss? No game, only Lagofeth skulking in Hoina Ravine. Even the antelope know there is no fit home. The grasses are thin and the trees are like a child's bones. Small and soft. Even to build this, we must hike up the mountain for wood.
Can I buy some supplies?
Do I dirty my fingers with coins 1,000 hands have touched? Never. Go see the sweaty one, the dwarf. He washes his hands sometimes. You will never meet a more welcoming tribe. See? The villagers brawl for the honor of your visit.
Okay, so she won't sell us stuff. We can recruit adventurers if we want through her. But, geez. We actually... No, we can't just hire a higher level one. Okay, so there's our people. There's retraining. I wish it listed all of our characters here. So I could just retrain even characters not in our party. Ow. I just whacked my microphone. As far as the resting places... No. None of those seem interesting to me. Vector is the supply guy.
Soon the director will send supply, unless you have room on your ship.
I found the remains of your expedition.
That you mean? Madiko. If the expedition failed, the company will hesitate to finance a second one. They might close the book forever. If their work was finished, their families in the republics would be compensated.
I'll see what I can do.
Agrasima.
Your captain had some dark plans for the tribe.
Quay, what do you mean?
He takes the pages from you and flips through them. Then he stops, one hand frozen above the stained paper. He looks up at you and laughs nervously.
Blancanet, you cannot take these things so seriously. As I was an academy brat hoping to catch the director's notice. And anyway, this has nothing to do with me. I am just a cook.
Sure smells fishy to me. And I don't mean the cooking.
But I will see this gets back to the director in Neketaka. No need to worry.
Unless you'd rather stay... could use a cook unless you'd rather stay
I
here.
would consent to be chained to your galley if it saved me from this dump.
So he leaves. Do we get a separate merchant here?
For what do you linger here? I am no Kuaru. I do not touch those filthy metal pieces. Talk to... Oh, wipe your metal pieces on your shirt before you give them to me, I say.
So he actually can still buy and sell here. That's a good thing. Swordsman bracers, not worth it. Gauntlets of reliability are not bad. I don't really care about taking them to grazes, though.
I could never eat a dwarf. For what?
Play along. I choose the belly, rich and fatty.
We are Raparu, you fools. We would only get the gristle between his toes.
Ugh. Oh, gross. That's nasty. The gristle between his toes. That... No. Just no. Okay, so we have a couple more named ones up here. I don't think we have anybody recruitable here. I could be wrong, though.
Village starves, and you hide Kowiki fruit?
I hide nothing, you bloated pufferfish. Traitor! Gatty's jaws will close around you.
Confess, Tamao, or will you let good food rot?
Does mine look like a full belly, idiot? Question the rest of the Raparu. We all hunger.
Disgrace. Any other Raparu has worked 10 times in a day what you have in your life, and they do not complain.
Watcher, we can't just let this injustice stand. Do something, or I might.
Don't worry, I intend to.
You do? I mean, of course you do.
I say, this outsider speaks her mind like a Mataru. Another outsider. You visit Tikawara in hungry times. For what do you make of this hagfish, huh? Will Tamao confess if I tighten the ropes?
You take it he's done something wrong?
Pakeho caught this wretch stealing the last of the Koiki fruit. The tribe was to feast on it for a harvest ceremony.
I stole no Koiki, but I wish I had. I would have hid it somewhere most unpleasant.
You hear this? A second chance we give, and Tamao throws it in our faces.
What was the Koiki ceremony?
We would have eaten the last of the Koiki as a tribe. This way, we give our thanks to Kahopa, the eel of life. Now this cannot happen. Our harvest fails because this one puts his empty stomach higher than the gods.
we can be clever in multiple ways. Isn't it traditional to eat the whole fruit, seeds and all?
Akira, just so. To consume the fruit, seeds, and all. This is how we pray to Cahopa for bounty.
What say you, Tamao?
I say I deserve what others have in plenty. Shade, a full belly, a moment to kneel on cool sands. We stopped being a tribe when Ruanu dragged us into the path of the outsiders. Now we can only save ourselves.
You shame us, Tamao. To return in your next life as a coconut crab would be too kind.
He's done this before?
Lied and stolen? Akira, when we have food, he takes more than he deserves. He steals baskets and pots, and even pilfered a spearhead from a warrior on the hunt. I say there is no person in Tikawara who he has not wronged in some way. Maybe no person in the Deadfire.
Would it make things better if I had some spare Koiki fruit on hand?
I say, missing food is not the problem. Tamao betrays the tribe, dishonors the Reparo, denies all of us Cahopa's mercy. And he will surely wash back into our nets as a mudfish in the next life if he does not tell us where the Koiki fruit is.
Why does he sound like Samuel L. Jackson? Where's the motherfucking fruit? I'm tired of this motherfucking Koiki fruit on this motherfucking plane. Oh, goodness. I found a bunch of this buried on the shore.
And from all the sand crabs and liars, I say.
Akira, that is no work of mine. Though I want to see you lose a finger to the crabs, digging up the rest.
I say I'm beyond finished. For this, I'll feed you to Ngati myself.
Is this really necessary?
With respect, it is not for you to question how I protect the tribe and appease the gods, unless you think someone else is to blame.
I don't know who did it, but I'd like to investigate further.
For what do you meddle in? Tamao goes nowhere. The gods are patient, I say.
Don't know how long a man could last out here like that.
You look at me for what? To watch me shrivel up in the sun?
You still the last of the tribe's Koiki?
If only my brain and belly had coordinated. I say I would have tried sooner. Pikeho hates me because I insult his puny catches of fish. All he does is weigh down his boat. For this, he accuses me.
Man, he's mean. I love it. What's your side of the story?
Pikeho says I was skulking by the drying hut north of the Ranga's home. Akira, this is so. I would have taken the Kohiki, but it was already gone.
Can you think of anyone else who might have taken it?
It is said the Roparu share one empty stomach. Blame any of them, I say. The tribe drives me out like jerky because I am hated, not because I am a Koiki thief. Then maybe you ask someone with both feet on the ground. I need to conserve my strength.
Tell me about yourself.
I have seen better days than this. I labor for the tribe, but our Ranga saves the best of everything for his warrior. For what does a warrior need with a full stomach when we are not at war?
I mean, they could be hunters instead of warriors. It's pretty easy to cross-train there. Bell's reliefs have been worn smooth. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so there's the cage, there's the shrine, there's the hut. There's the communal storage hut. Let's go there first.
Ruana was wise to bring us here. A year, and still foreigners never attack.
But our food dwindles. Better to die fighting than starving.
Is this true? That is a warning drum. I'm guessing. Oh, that one I can actually interact with. Stained Cora reads. Oh, we also got a cat with intellect and crits to hits. The quest item. Material is flexible, giving off a faint smell of seawater. Inspect it. A reddish fruit scent juice has stained the reeds. So we're looking for that kind of stuff around. So we'll try Chieftain's Lodge first. See if they have anybody that, you know, other than Samuel L. Jackson and random guy on a stick, has as far as information. Gonna go pick that lock real quick. There you go. Always got to pick the locks. Got a few things to look at in here. Wood is smooth under your hand. Totem looks to have been carved and painted recently. And they've stitched things back together.
One day soon, this will be a busy port. You have done a great thing for us.
Tell me about your
Our
tribe.
village here is young still, but we will grow when the Valians come. That is for what we build many houses now, even a trading post. We make Tikawara pleasing to the Valians. Then when they come for Pococahara, they build their harbor here. They must.
You don't seem to mind the Valian influence.
Some tribes push foreigners away, but it is good to have powerful friends.
We got plenty of those. Ours are holding our lives ransom and playing us against their enemies.
If the Valians come, they will build an outpost here in Tikawara. And then we will have more to trade with outsiders than just Rongi's mats. With coin comes protection, friendship. A favorable arrangement for both sides, I say.
Are you always this friendly?
You sure you want to question that? I mean, we never get nice ones like this.
I say that in Tikawara, there is always a spot around the fire and...
A gurgle reverberates from the stomach of the guard standing next to Ruanu. He grimaces and places his hands over his belly as if to muffle the sound. The Ronga shoots him a withering
and
glare.
a Koiki in every hand.
Back to my previous
Speak
questions.
On, friend. A village here, that we make Tikawara. Speak on. The Valians left many crates with the dwarf. He hoards them by the beach, but we never refuse a guest. If you need sleep, Himuihi will show you all the villages contending for the honor of your visit. And if you need strong Mataru warriors to fight at your side, then Himuihi can help you with this also. She guards the trading post.
I do partially wish that different regions would have different kind of... Because you have the ones that you just make custom. That's fine just wherever. But I do wish that the little section at the bottom of the recruitment screen, where it had the kind of pre-made characters, would differ depending on where you were at. Like if you were here, kind of like how they do with the sailors. I don't know if we can actually recruit sailors here now that I think about it. Wait, we do not have room on the ship for you, but we do actually have him trained up to a tier 3 cook finally. He's chatty and loyal. Chatty and rowdy. You know what? Why not? We can actually bring him onto our ship instead of the other greedy one. That said, I do like having a mix of characters. We need to find a bosun. Really bad, though. Tiana? A seasoned Huana woman rests her elbow on the drum like it's the only thing keeping her upright. She pats the hide skin, the percussion no more effortful than a sigh. She opens her eyes as you approach. What do you do here? Tipping her head to the side, her mouth curves up in a cautious smile. She touches her brow with 2 fingers. She gives the drum a pair of playful taps. This may have been an introduction. Do you know anything about the tribe's missing Koiki? She sweeps her hand out to gesture at the entire village at once. She shrugs. Her hand wanders around her belly. She sighs through her nose. Don't you speak? A deep wrinkled scar tracing a winding path down her neck. She tilts her head to the side and beckons you to look closer. The angle and shape look like the mark of a boar's tusk. She raises one finger and points down to a dried hoof knotted on her belt. Then she makes a gesture, pulling back and releasing a bowstring several times in rapid succession. Grinning, she snaps her fingers and leans once more against the drum with a satisfied sigh. Tap the surface of the drum. She bites the inside of her cheek and considers before drumming a quick response with her knuckles. Then she beats harder, faster rhythm and steps back, grinning at you. Start a beat you can share. We're playing music, we're jamming. Okay. Sure. Her eyes widen and she steps back, taken by the rhythm of your beat. She glances up at the drum as if for the first time, pauses to caress its hide. Then eases in closer, your shoulders touching, and beats on the drum fast enough to build a tempo without outpacing you. Her rhythm response changes the tune, introducing complexity while keeping the spirit of the original alive. She closes her eyes and sways in place. The flow of her movements make the beat look effortless, but her arms are a constant blur. In the village below, heads begin to bob, furrowed brows momentarily relax. Finally, she breaks the rhythm and steps back, shaking out her arms and sucking in deep breaths. She tips her head to you, gratitude and recognition mingling with her exhaustion.
Hey, I'm right primed for another.
Oh god, it's always so jarring whenever Aloth goes full-on brave mode. Why are you hiding over here, bud? Okay. No named people there, so I guess we just go hut to hut and figure out what's going on. Although I wouldn't be surprised if there's a secret way into the storage thing to find more clues. There's Rongi. Wahata? For what does Rongi go out to the beach in the middle of the night? Oh, Rongi! Rongi, what you doing? What you doing there, buddy? The Amalan man seems lost in thought. His clothes are neat and clean, but he's tugging on the fringe of his sash, which he's worried into a long, loose thread. He looks up at you, the bleary eyes suddenly sharp and alert.
Let's say, you were new to Tikawara?
Do you know anything about the missing Quiki fruit?
Only that Tamau has slept like a fat tortoise, while the rest of us chew on reeds to fool our bellies. Ikira, no one could be less surprised. Tamau had this coming.
You don't seem particularly upset about it.
Guilty or no, being tossed to the waves is what Tamau deserves. I have no tears for him. He complained until the Ranga gave him my finest mats, and then left him out for the sport of beasts. Let the gods sort him.
So even if Tamau is innocent, you don't care.
The tribe has challenges enough without Juana eating from each other's plates. You overstep for a stranger, an outsider. I say you should go back to the shore that welcomes you.
If not for the food shortage, Ranu would ask for what I bring so many crabs from the beach. They take to the sand at midnight and scuttle around my feet, as hungry as the rest of us, I say. The work is difficult enough without them pinching my ankles and going after the prize. I thank Nagati for every day that Ranu does not ask. The shore warms by day and cools by night. If this will get the job done, then even Kohopa may forgive me. Only at midnight can I check. Some say the tribe will know what I do, but until that day, Akira, no one may know. In the meantime, I say the beach is so lonely.
I see your feet will not let you stay in one place.
What do you do
I
here?
weave baskets and mats, strong and soft, just as my mother's cousin taught me. In the afternoon, I will go to the trading post to sell them. Of course, all that I earn goes back to the Ranga first. This is prize share. Ikira, what say?
I found this reed outside of the Quiki hut. It's used in weaving, correct?
Ikira. It must have come undone from a basket or a mat. These things happen, I say.
You don't need to have to pretend. I already know you took the Quiki. His mouth falling open. At first it seems like he's going to protest, but then he simply hangs his head into his surrender.
I stole the Koiki. Not Tamau. Ruanu would have us waste our last Koiki on a ceremony to the gods. I say the seeds must be harvested and planted. So I hide them by the shore, where the sun warms the sand just so. And I wait.
Storing this fruit in a moderate heat source, not a bad way to ease the seeds open.
Akira, do you cultivate? Kowiki is tough, stubborn. It does not surrender without a fight. I let Amira's hot breath warm the heart of the seeds and tell them to grow.
So why frame Tamao? Why not explain it to the chieftain?
Ruanu would not understand. A Kuwaru like me is no farmer. It is not my place to decide what is harvested. But if I can spring life from the Kowiki seeds, then we have a chance to feed the tribe on a new crop. At least, what tribe still lives by the time the fruit grows?
Tamao is an innocent man after all.
What say? He has stolen, insulted us, even hurled insults at the gods. He is no innocent, I say. If birthing a new crop of Kowiki means his sacrifice, even Ngati would forgive this.
So what question? The question is what I tell Makumu.
Akira, but say nothing. If Ruana takes back the Kowiki, we will grow nothing else in time to sustain the tribe.
I will consider it.
I beg of you. For the good of the tribe, let Tumau meet the gods that the rest of us might eat again.
I don't like it. I legitimately don't like it because we're basically framing a guy. While I understand where he's coming from, it should be done a different way. Even if that is still without telling the information to him, you could still just find some way. Oh, wait, we got a Lagufeth thing here. No, wait, that's not Lagufeth. That is the sea god. But yeah. I think what we would want to do... Frankly, I wouldn't want to see him framed, period. I would help him escape.
Amir's winds blow bitter today, outsider.
Hello.
The gods give answers. It is only my duty to listen.
Hear that Anaharu also had problems with outsiders. One hand strays the coral crescent pendant. She forces it back down, pinning her hand beneath folded arms.
Anaharu was the tribe's priest before me. And he was my father. Before he challenged Ruanu to a trial of waves. But he was cast off. We are forbidden to speak of him.
Tell me about the trial of waves.
When there is an argument between leaders that cannot be answered, we turn to Nagati. Two challengers risk violent currents, beasts from the deep, and waves that would dash them against the rocks. The winner, if there is one, has Nagati's favor. The loser, living or dead, is forgotten by Nagati and the tribe.
Why did Anaharu challenge him to the trial of waves?
My father knew the traders are as dangerous as pirates and slavers, perhaps more, because they grow strong in Neketaka.
Her mouth becomes a hard line. Her eyes for a moment look distant, dead.
So, when the expedition came, he begged Ruanu to send them away and move the tribe to another island. Ruanu, he did not listen. And Anaharu was done talking.
What does it mean to be cast off?
It means the tribe must forget him. The Ranga divided his possessions among the other Mataru, and now we do not speak of him. Anaharu goes to his next life. But, forgotten, he goes to a different tribe.
You don't seem to think much of Ruanu's leadership.
He is our Ranga. My own great-aunt looked into his soul and declared him such. I must respect him, even as he builds a village for our enemies.
Have you tried reasoning with him?
Akira, I have, and so did Anaharu. Oh, I must learn to stop saying his name.
Are you the priestess of this tribe?
We worship the same gods as the foreigners, but sometimes with different names. This is Nagati, the trickster of the seas.
You worship Gon same as I do, at least in Neketaka. But I'll admit I've never called Andra Ngati.
Something about the shrine statue looks familiar. You've seen that round body and gaping mouth before. You realize it's almost an exact replica of the idol you found in Pococohara on the body of the dead expedition member. Another wave of pain and confusion hits you. You haven't been feeling well since you picked the idol up. It was a while ago.
Foreigners know her as Andra. To us, there is no difference.
You killed the Valian explorers. I found this cursed idol among their things.
I warned them not to go. I warned Ruanu not to help them. Foreign ships raided our old villages and carried away our people. Ruanu promised us we would be safe here. Give it to me, please. Then I will see that it brings no harm to anyone else.
Oh, Watcher, she is asking nicely.
Here.
Thank you.
Farewell. Oh, that was definitely a thing. I'm surprised that didn't, like, complete a quest for us. Wouldn't be surprised if she gives that to what's-his-face? Ruanu. Here's your present. Idiot. Okay.
Yes. Hello. Whatever you need, I can help.
What do you do here?
I am a warrior, like most Mataru. Can you not tell?
You seem kind of weak to me.
We have little reason to fight on Tikawara. Except when the fishermen drink too much of the dwarf man's liquor. But these are only small fights, not like it was on the island we left before, when the pirates, the slave... But what did I say? Tikawara does not give in abundance, but there are worse things, Akira.
I found this Quara reed outside the Quiki hut.
Akira, curious. This is a weaver's material, but I say it is everywhere in Tikawara.
What you know about the
with
village?
Ranga. His lodge is at the top of the hill, past the trading post. Nairi also knows much, but she is quiet ever since. Nairi, she tends the shrine in the northwest part of town, near the statue of...
This one, I don't remember what the right response is. I think we're going to tell the truth.
Hello. Whatever you need, I can help.
Rongi stole the Quiki, not Tamao.
Akira, this is true? Why would Rongi do this?
He wanted the Quiki seeds to sprout.
What say? He thinks a weaver knows better than the Ranga what to do with our fruit? Two traitors. But only one deserves death this day.
Another word, he passes you some bottles and shells. I think that was the right decision. But I don't know if they do anything to get rid of the seeds. I hope they don't. But I think they do. It kind of sucks because we actually have enough food to kind of basically supply them for a year and a half. We look at our inventory. We got the food. We have 999 plus water. We've got plenty of hardtack. Got over 1,000 food for just our shipmates alone. So it's not like we're lacking on food. So, yeah. We got 193 fire kelp. That's enough to feed these people for a while. Okay, we'll go in and talk to them. I think he's probably already dead and gone. Sadly. Let's see. Yup, he's already gone. Pococara makes for a strange neighborhood. I mean, yeah, but... Oh, you are stealth. I think we reached a point where her stealth is high enough that she doesn't have to worry about most of this. So we might be able to actually use that in combat a little bit. I do wonder how good a backstab setup would be in this. I don't think it's really feasible long term. And what was the flash up here? Oh, they're just warriors. So I think that's everything we have here. Yeah, we already did the plucked fruit. Yep, let's go ahead and start clearing out... Where is it? Brood mothers. Just to kind of like clear up this island so we don't have to come back to it very much. We might have another quest that leads us here and I just don't remember it. We want to leave... Okay, supply-wise, can we actually hire... Oh, let's see. Navigator, deckhand. They're just another bosun. They're relatively cheap to keep, but they're kind of expensive to hire. And a pure deckhand would actually be kind of nice. I want pure ones because we can actually get them up higher rank. Because as it stands right now, the highest we can get on any of them is 3-star. Unless they are a pure version of that. So, let's see. Malicious. You can go away. Oh, we have to be in Nekataka to do that. But I'm probably going to put... Where is it? Her in this guy's slot, so we don't have malicious on here. I want positive traits among my people. Except, let's leave. I didn't look at the population of this place, but considering the population of our ship, I think we could probably feed them for a decent amount of time. Okay, F5, the location, that is where the brood mother is. That is a burial site. We got all kinds of stuff going on around here. That's a deck of... Oh, he's only 3 levels above us now. So if we wanted to loot the ship, we could. There's really no reason to, sadly. Something about the curve of the path ahead of you gives you pause. With obscured sight lines, you recognize this is a good site for an ambush. Same time, you don't hear anything out of the ordinary. Actually, you don't hear anything at all. No hum of insects, no rustling of animals. Even the air has stilled. That's a sign of predators or something going on there. Investigate surroundings. You. Slinking through the wild growth is a massive Laguveth. Even crouched, the welder towers among the tropical trees. Wears a bleached skull on his head. Get closer to observe. You. Summon a drake. We could just straight up summon a drake. Or we can hurl electricity at it. We have multiple electricity skills. That's a once per rest. Bright white electricity pours forth, striking the Laguveth. Sparks fly from the creature's webbed fingers as light arcs between its sharp teeth. Sizzling and smoking, the creature flees into the wild. In its wake, the Laguveth left some fish, a few of its poison barbs, and a well-crafted club. Probably should have actually fought it. So we got ourselves some traps, so I can just lay those traps to get the achievement. Now let's go grab the old battleground. And yes, we are going to clear this island. We've cleared a good chunk of the game, by the way. The game just crashed, by the way. That's why the sound just stopped. So let's save. Quit to desktop. The entire game didn't crash. Just part of the game. All the sound is gone. So you get to see that screen for a moment. Please do not be breaking on me. I think that's... The game audio at the start screen does not actually reflect the in-game audio. There we go. It's very loud starting up. Yeah, my brain just farted there. I was going to say something, but I think in our now 11 streams, we've gotten what? One crash now? We've had a few bugs, but no hard crashes. That was the first time it crashed. Thought we got something else. Thought we got like some gloves or something like that. We have a bunch of heads. If we didn't get loot from that, it's fine. It's nothing quest critical. The scent comes upon you gradually as you travel. It smells like the kitchens of Caed Nua, of honey, cinnamon, and fresh bread, of meals shared with those now absent. Off the path, you catch a glimmer of movement. Something large and bulbous stirs beyond the trees. Sneak closer to observe. Failed. Why are you the one doing the sneak check? Near the center of a nearby... I really don't know why Alzorath is the one doing sneak checks. He keeps getting to be the one who rolls it. He is not even a sneaking character. He's got 0. He gets 4 from party assist. Near the center of a nearby clearing stands a Delumgon, tending to a large spore. The Delumgon seems formed of living tropics with vibrant flowers cresting her head. Her shape suggests that of an elf replete with pointed ears. Delumgon looks upon you as you enter the clearing, eyes widening slightly as she takes you in. She takes a few steps to the side before reaching a protective hand to rest upon a large spore. Her attention remains on you. Let's see. Examine the spore. You. The bulbous fungus towers taller than an amawa, its fleshy fronds hanging over its bulging stalk. A miasma of yellow dust hangs around it, gently stirring in the light breeze. A dank spore, you can barely make out the recumbent form of some unfortunate kith tangled in its roots. The essence of the spore sucks from its victims, glimmering along its length. Okay. If it notices you, it will likely attack, and inhaling the spores clouding around it could confuse your senses. Are you in trouble? Do you need help? She says nothing for a moment, her head tilting to the side. Why do you ask this? Do you think we fear the spore? She smiles and brushes a hand along one of the spore's fronds. We have nothing to fear here. Drawn by the scent, were you? Her voice sounds like the whispers of wind through the leaves. We do not know why the stubborn spore does that. He has rooted his meal. The spore shudders slightly, and you notice a thick tome tucked amongst its roots. Yes, it smells amazing. She draws a mushroom cap from somewhere within her. We offer a gift that we may part in peace, that you may preserve the sanctity of this place. Sure. The mushroom's flavor explodes in your mouth, sweet and tart, and you feel a tingling run the length of your body. The world seems to sharpen, your thoughts to focus. Delmgad nods before you before she returns to tending the large spore. You leave her glade behind. What did we get from that? I think we actually might have just gotten a bonus from that. Mariner's porridge we already had. No, we don't actually have anything from that, sadly. I was kind of hoping that would actually have a proper benefit. If we would have fought, I think we would have been able to get the book, which is probably just a spell book. I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, now to dig through this one. That was garbage. But yeah, I am really curious about what the other paths through that one is, because I think we did attack on the first playthrough back in 2018. Because that was generally my MO. If it seemed like it could poison us or confuse us or something like that, I went for it, but I went for aggression. But this one we're going kind and mildly naive. The rumbling reaches your ears first, a low growl from the land, before being pierced by the cry of a distant bird. The ground sets to vibrating beneath your feet, the growing roar of the stampeding beasts echo around you. You crest a rise to find that the stampede has passed, and now only a rumbling cloud in the distance. As the dust settles, you note that a few of the boar remain, fallen and still, with large feathered darts protruding from their fur. A single upright boar remains, a piglet that nudges its snout against one of the prone beasts. Approach openly. Pick your way down the rise and approach the downed boars. They seem to be breathing, albeit shallowly. You're not sure how long they have before they meet the wheel. Investigate surroundings. Of course, with our 22 perception, we're probably going to pass. The darts seem to be from some of the Lagufeth that haunt this island. You've likely only moments before they descend for the kill. Ambush and attack. Drawing your weapons. We get an ambush. Where are they positioned at? Probably up here somewhere. Oh, nope. You get away. Nope, we're gonna get spotted. Yep. Hello, Lagufeth mage. Unfortunately, we can't let you leave. Didn't even have anything on it. Just taking them out one by one. It's fine. Squid. And yeah, I think the majority of them are going to be up here. We're basically, if we would have done this without the ambush, we would have just had to fight them all at once. Okay, so there's the chief. There's his little friend. We'll sneak on by them because they don't notice us. We're going to see if there's anybody up here. Doesn't look like it. We'll check a little bit further. Nope. I don't know why we can't view down the cliff very effectively. Hello. Time for you. Can you actually go down the cliff? Nope, I'm gonna have to do this the hard way, which is... bloop. And, bloop. Bloop. And a bloop. Chief Echoing Strike. Aloth, go ahead and just... I guess you just Magic Missile. Start heading down this way. I don't think they're going to survive a round against us. Oh, that's another altitude issue. Yeah, we can't aim down. I forgot. We can't, just like we can't aim up, we cannot aim down. So we're just running in. I suppose I should have just engaged them down here. And no, he can't actually go down there from there. So we have to do the whole, here's a dash everywhere kind of thing. A dash here, a dash there. And a dash between them. Because if he can kill this, he'll turn around and smack the other thing. Oh, he almost got them too. Well, sorry, sir, you're dead. I think we might be over-leveled for this. I think you're supposed to do this way earlier. Overseeing Ring and a fine Warhammer, not a big deal. Yeah, because even the checks we had to pass were not terribly high level. Either one is okay. Actually, a lot of people... I'm seeing a few people playing Avowed right now, which is kind of a... If I'm remembering correctly. I haven't actually played it, so I only know it from the Steam page. It looks kind of almost like a Skyrim-ish take on this in this world. Except you have a little bit more mobility from Skyrim, from the look of things. But yeah, I would love it, but I don't think I would be able to play it. It looks like a game that might mess with my motion sickness. Especially since we had the recent encounter with Eternal Strands, which seems like a really good game as well. I've played a few hours of it on stream. It does make me sick because and Avowed uses ray tracing as well, which would be a problem because it causes a shimmering, which is essentially just motion blur as well. Oh, look at all the traps. I mean, we can fight all these. It's not a problem. The other trap we saw is all the way up there. So we want to go... We all get a turn before them, so I want to come take out this mage. Jyoti, you do your AoEs, because that's what you do best. Aloth, come running up here as well. Do a lightning. Yes, we're going to hit our own people with it. I do not care. We will survive an Aloth lightning bolt. We just need to soften them up for him. Easy squeezy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. This driftwood frame is strung with bones and seashells. They tinkle in the breeze. They get murdered in the breeze. Okay, so their sensor range is there. I think we open with a lightning on these guys. Oh, what? What? How did... Game. No. He walked into the trap trying to disarm it. He didn't actually kneel down before reaching it to try and disarm it. He walked through the top part and walked towards the middle of it. Oh, that's so stupid. Let's see if we can figure out a way to disarm it without... Although we don't have to disarm it to do this thing. F5. Disarm it. Don't walk on it. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't disarm it before. Well, that chewed you guys up pretty good. I don't know where the matron is. Still not here yet, I don't think. Yeah, we got a bit more of this to climb up. Hello. Time to die. Think we'll go with you after the Redfin? Block this path. Jyoti. Can you get your spell off before they get a turn? Yes, you can. Burninate. I like how we detect them like damn near off screen. Marius, you are just over here. Go after the scarab, I guess? Because I think the mages won't die from this. We will go there. There you go. And you go for this one. This will hopefully kill the beetle. Nope, we didn't one round them. No! Oh, wait, yeah, we did, because I forgot burn damage. This is normal difficulty, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we're on classic. I really am tempted to put it up to veteran. If we do another playthrough, we'll almost definitely do veteran. Okay, so we have two paths. We have down and up. Oh, what is the note about that? Why is there something special about this rock? I think it might be looking at this. Sections of the boulder have been etched with strange runes and glyphs. Many of them represent local plants and wildlife. Interesting. There is a lot of plant life here. Maybe we should start setting traps just to get that achievement. Oh, there's some plant life. Yeah, this is just... I think they put the trap here to keep them from coming after the Lagufeth. Okay, so you get to drop a fireball. There. Decent enough damage. Jyoti. Sadly, we cannot get a good view down here to deal with them. But I think we do go after the Delimgon. Yeah, this one's going to be more than one round. Okay, get here. Do your beam of goodness. Marius can't quite get up either, but he can get closer. Yeah, we just want to keep them close enough to each other that they can help each other. And you get to start moving forward to deal with the actual threats. Yeah, it's kind of hard to aim at them when the UI is in the way. Aw, didn't get the kill. If we would have gotten the kill there, life would have been a lot easier. Concussion on big guy. Concussive blast or whatever it was. Miletta's concussive missiles, I think is what it's called. Or bounding missiles or something like that. Oh no, he's gonna pull one of us closer. He's gonna miss. You bastard. I was hoping you actually succeed. I want to get closer. I want to murder your face. Yeah, they're good for logs. Oh. Should have saved before this. You find an old stone coffer pitted and modeled by long exposure to the elements. The lid is cracked but thick. Woody vines like giant fingers hold it in place. Burn them away with a torch. Actually, no. Freeze spell on the vines. You. Vines become rigid and pale beneath the accumulating frost until at last they shatter. New tendrils begin to wriggle from the frozen stumps. You tear off the lid before the vines can regain their grip on the coffer. Got Vion Keth. It is just an axe. Deflection bonus, which is basically like Joti's scythe. Melee damage versus plants and plant status effects. Hewing step 15 all defenses against plant attacks while above 75% health. Interesting. Is it unique or is it bound, is the question. It is unique. So the enchants are green-blooded, boost the defense while above 75%. Got Grove Step. Boosted damage versus that, and Woodbane, which is even more damage versus them. No, I don't care about that one. Her scythe is better. Although we never use it. Why is that? Because, frankly, she's our bow user. She is our ranger priest. And our ranger is our tank. And a singer at that. Just up there in front singing his songs. Singing the songs of his people. A large Lagopith, a brood mother by her size and crest, surfaces from the pool. Round her neck hangs a knotted cord with shiny odds and ends. She chirps softly. As you draw closer, she gurgles in agitation but does not attack. She dives back down and disappears here, splashing and chattering from further up the slope. Question is, do we side with the
She almost looks
Lagopith?
docile, don't she?
Yes, she does. Leads me to believe that we might be able to reach a peace between them. Because one thing it does with the Wilder in this is that they don't always make the Wilder hostile naturally. Yes, they will just hunt things and not care about Kith because they have different morals and ethics and opinions on how the world should be run, but they are sentient to an extent. We even have one on our crew. Broodmother watches as you let out and watches you and lets out an inquisitive chirrup. Send Marius over to make an introduction. Marius moves closer and sniffs the Lagopith's feet. She observes the gesture at first with wide-eyed panic, but softens as the animal shows only curiosity. Tentatively reaching out, she pats Marius's head. Broodmother stops gurgling and takes a tentative step closer, craning her neck with interest. Other Lagufeth peer and chirrup at you. Eater attempts a chirrup of his own that sounds perhaps more like two krakens aggressively mating. The Lagufeth stare at him and hiss until he stops. He clears his throat, as though that's what he'd been doing all along. A young Lagufeth pokes its head out from behind one of its adults and burbles happily. The adult ushers it back with a firm claw. Looks smaller than hatchlings in the cage, but not by much.
Oh, Anna.
Observing the exchange, the broodmother looks to you and lets out a plaintive cry.
Anna.
Oh. Juana? Snarls and gurgles rise in volume. The other Lagufeth bare their teeth at the name.
Oh, Anna.
You hate the Juana?
I recall when you picked up ancient Ingwithin, but this?
Hatchlings.
You can understand me? She bobs her head, chittering excitedly. The Juana captured your young. She screeches with emotion, rocking her whole body back and forth. Her bristling fin flashes like a blade. The other Lagufeth bare their teeth even wider. Turning their attention from you to the formation of Lagufeth, the broodmother hisses and flicks her tail, gesturing down toward the bottom of the ravine, toward the village. The others bob their heads in agreement.
Oh, Anna.
I can rescue your hatchlings, but your clan must stay away from the village. Broodmother chitters and blinks at you, tilting her head this way and that. At last she raises her head and trills to the treetops. One by one, the other Lagufeth lower their weapons and snap their jaws shut.
Please, hatchlings.
Oh, we gotta do it.
Yes, we do. It's stealing. I'm going to F5 before we do this, just in case they get mad. I want to disarm the trap. And I will take the plants. And we will go rescue your hatchlings. We will make peace with them. Mainly because I actually don't actively want to harm the Lagufeth. Yes, they were just a common kind of trash enemy in the first game. I'm glad that they made them more aware and conscious in this, I guess is the best way to describe it. I think on our first playthrough, we did just murk them. That was a very violent first playthrough. Of course, I ended up only getting to level 19 in it and finishing the game. We are probably going to be max level before this, because we haven't even started on the Expansione content. Which we'll do probably... Maybe we should do it before we advance the main quest? Treat it kind of like the side quests? We will go just Tikawahara. Because we have to go down there and convince them to release them. They are there. If they refuse to release them, I'm releasing them. Hey, Pakeho. You are the whole reason they're getting mad at us.
You need something?
I need to free the Lagufeth hatchlings.
Are you crazy? Then Himwihi will go and blame me. You see the woman at the trading post? The angry one? She will have my corpse for bait if you do this.
Why would she blame you?
She despises me. How could disaster not be my fault? Besides, the Ranga will bury her at high tide if she so much as insults you. Or any foreigner. At least go and see her before you release her prizes. Then, maybe I find some other place to be until her anger cools.
Okay. She can fight me if she wants.
For what do you linger here? The village is much too quiet.
We need to release the Lagufeth hatchlings.
But you do not laugh. Then you do not joke. For what would I do this foolish thing?
Nothing that small deserves to be caged. Aww. I really want to click that just for being an Orlin. But no, we're going to do they have clans and families. What would you do if someone caged your children? A look of pain and surprise twinges across her face, reveals an old but raw wound to your shrewd gaze. Her expression hardens.
Then I never forgive them. We must destroy the broodmother now, before she is bolder.
We must
For
release
what
them.
do you say this again?
Release their young and they'll leave you alone.
They are animals. They hunt where they smell food, and they smell food in our village. If I release the young ones, then they attack when they grow big.
I hope they don't wait that long. I want to see them attack when they're little, with those tiny claws and fish teeth.
Then raise your hand to the little ones, and see how they fight back.
Lagufeth are reclusive by nature. They would avoid the village if you did not have their young.
When they ran from me before, I thought it was only my weapon they feared. But suppose you are right. Then I do not have to suffer their stench. Take the key then, and yell for help if anything goes wrong.
Farewell. We're letting them free. We're either completely screwing this village over or helping them greatly.
You need something? Look out! They escape!
Why is he yelling about them escaping? He knew what we were doing. We informed him openly. Leaving from the water, the broodmother eagerly chirrups and beckons towards her hatchlings. They rally around her with unbridled joy. She lets out a low-pitched warble when she sees you. The broodmother makes a show of removing her necklace and laying it on the sand, then gesturing from you to the necklace and back again. Chirruping and waving her crest, the broodmother and her hatchlings dive back into the ocean. Aww.
I hope the Lagufeth do not come back.
They probably won't. No one else better steal my necklace. I don't know what it has on it, but it's a necklace. Baubles of the Fin. You are in here. Constitution, intellect, and grants cruelty and curios. Just an aura with boosted damage. Interesting. What do you have on your neck? Constitution and resistance to dexterity. I mean, we like the resistance to dexterity. We could give her the boots of white. We also have dexterity, affliction, resistance gloves. We still haven't gotten any trinkets. The tutorial section says that there are trinkets. Just haven't gotten any of them. We are also still lacking 2 helmets. So... I think cruelty and chaos is a good one, and she's going to be in the front line, so a damage boost to everyone around her is good. We have a belt for that. I don't think we do. You haven't... Yeah, we swapped that out for lesser lay of hands. I think we go ahead and put this back on you. Give you different boots. Do I have any better boots? We got stealth boots. We've got a reduction in the dexterity afflictions. That might be good. And then we put this on you. She results in having... It's more important that she has resistance to dexterity afflictions than him. That way she can't be paralyzed. Him being paralyzed, not a big deal. Her being paralyzed means she probably dies. So that removes paralyze from it. Higher damage, higher crit chance due to the aura. She does do less damage than Eater, but it's still brutal as all hell. She should have the aura. So it's not showing it yet. Okay, F5. Any other quests that we have here? Grouping by location. Tikawara, we don't have anything left.
It seems the Lagofath no longer bother us. I can save my strength for a worthy fight.
Yay, good for you. So the only other one that we should possibly talk to, I think we might eventually stumble across Amma, because they were expelled. So there might be more clues to where they went if we talk to this person. Talk to me.
Whatever you need, you must only ask. Our village here is young. That is, we make Tikawara.
Nope. No information. That sucks. I do wonder where he went. And yeah, we can look through their stuff and read their books if we want to. I suppose I could look for a journal or something. Yeah, the only other person I'll ask is over here. As far as our reputations, we are fine. Okay, there's Tikawara. It's now finally filled those out. I think we only get to see our relation with them once we actually encounter them in something other than rampant violence. Which is why we don't have any of the slavers on here. I'm trying to think of how we get to start the Juana quest. Because yes, there's an actual achievement for completing the Juana quest. I think we get it in the Nekataka castle, but I could be wrong.
The gods give answers. It is...
Nope. No journal there, and I think this is just... Yeah, this is just loot. I do like that you don't get the flash of, oh, guess what? You're stealing just by looking and stuff. You're basically doing the equivalent of looking in somebody's medicine cabinet.
I'm sorry. She must have meant a real lot to you.
Well, more than I knew. Less than she deserved. But that's all past now. For a moment there, I thought her son might have been mine.
It's a shame he wasn't. You would have been good to him. Good for him, too.
When I heard, I didn't think I was ready. And then I thought maybe I was.
Okay, Pakeho, what do you have to
So
say?
the hatching scampered off then. I hope they recall this as nothing but a bad dream. Ikira.
Good on you. Back to our ship. Leave by sea. Probably never to return. Back to the overworld. Map. We got Fiergas down there. We got Harbinger's Watch, which is expansion stuff. I'm pretty sure we have the items to trigger both expansion like areas, I think. Yeah, it says, like mines congregated in Harbinger's Watch, a small outpost in the southern Deadfire. That's one of the expansions. Our ships are battered and bruised nearly. Send us coin to make formal repairs, or else we will abandon ship and the vessel. The captain will not bear the family sigil. That's not something we care about. That's burned book. Yeah, I don't think we actually do have all the expansion stuff unlocked. So Dagnos' satchel. Okay, back to Nekataka. Probably run into a few slavers along the way. It's fine. Map-wise, we still have that whole chunk to explore. We still have stuff up here in the top left to explore as well. I do believe there are islands up there. How long did you sail the Deadfire? 100 years. Actually, let's go ahead and interact with one of these. We'll save before we do, just in case it doesn't give us the option to parlay. Sailors. They don't even have a full crew. Jeez. You don't even have a full crew on a Voyager. The crap. Okay, that island is empty. Yeah, we got to stop by Nekataka. We got to drop off some of these quests and get new ones. We might come back and visit that village just to run into Samuel L. Jackson again, but no. I think he's disappeared for good. Okay, quest-wise, we go to Sansa's Map Emporium first. Get ourselves another mapping quest. Then we need to go to the religious area to drop off that one.
Welcome back, welcome back. It is a pleasure to see you. How might I assist you?
Got some material for your book.
We're so close. There's only one corner of the map left. Only it's for good reason. The waters in those parts are... Well, this region is probably why I had so much trouble finding help before you came along. Time to set out for the Razai Passage, out to the northwest. There are several islands out there nobody's done more than Ogolat from afar. I'll be waiting.
And that will probably be our last map, judging by how he phrased stuff. Currently, we're not daytime, so we still can't go in that building. We always end up here at night. Why? Because that's how things roll for us for some reason. Maybe when we get back, it'll be evening. I do find it funny that we already robbed the Luminous Audra Mill. So, Sacred Stair, then Serpent's Crown. Sacred Stair, yeah. Trying to think what other quests that we have in here that we could do right now. We could go to Pariki's Overlook. Pariki's Overlook would... We might be able to encounter the Wizard quest. Okay, so where we need to go in here is right there. I should have gone to the Alchemist Zone. But it's fine. I think if we go in there now, the priest is there. That's a long-ass walk. I've probably missed a few of the trainers as well. I'm resisting the urge to just look them up and go to each one. We might do that before the end.
Your supplies here.
No.
Hunter, do you come to serve your coin bond?
And here's the head.
There is great power in a promise kept, and great rewards. You have served your coin bond with distinction. Go and line your pockets with riches exchanged for promises fulfilled. I will do the same. Go and serve your coin bond. Enrich yourself.
So that is the last of those. I think this is the faster path. Even with the loading screens, I think... Oh, you are a person.
A door watcher. Fancy a look at this stock? Straight from the laboratory.
What do you have?
A look.
Oh, okay. Potion belt. Alchemist cache. I think that increases our... Yeah. Summons a random potion into an empty quick slot at the beginning of combat. There's a helmet. When wearer is critically hit, it casts Boiling Spray. Hearth and Home, which is teleport to an ally's location. That is handy. An Animancy cat. It's got a cone on its head. I feel bad for it. I'm going to get the cat because I can't leave it here. We'll take Kettle just because it's better than nothing. Animancy cat, go into the stash. As far as the helmet, whenever they're critically hit, it does Boiling Spray. Oddly enough, I know this is going to be a dumb thing. I'm going to put it on Aloth. Reason being, let's go ahead and get rid of that. Reason being, he is more likely to get critically hit. You were sad no one was downloading your game, and just now checked your game is 6th place downloaded for the daily download, so now you're happy. Oh, that's a good thing. And sometimes it takes a bit for algorithms to pick up a new release. That's true on game stores as well as YouTube. But my day's going pretty good. Back is feeling a bit better. Things are healing up okay. I may need to use a bit more aloe, but that's fine. But overall, pretty good. Let's go ahead and go down there. You got gym in 1 hour? Oh, sweet. What is the name of the game that you released, by the way? Out of curiosity. Because I know you were working on a few. Let us go to Serpent's Crown. Yeah, we'll go to, I think it's Lady Aperos. There we go. But so far, knocking things out pretty quickly here. As far as the side quests go, at least. Yeah, I already did my walking for the day. I should probably do some, like, basic calisthenics today, but I'm taking it easy on my spine. Because I'm old and I'm falling apart, damn it. Okay, what do you got?
What
Jake's
say, Hunter?
Jake's Wild Adventures. It's about a character named Jake goes on an adventure with a friend, Jared, to collect famous treasures while facing you in battle to test their skills. In post-game, they fight evil Amaranth. Oh, cool.
Always better to die clean than meddle in soulcraft, I say. Ugh. I hope the holy man takes a lesson to his next life.
And I think we only have one more bounty.
Uamoru is my final assignment. This one is a special request from high places, Akira.
I mean, we already killed him.
Uamoru is a pretender to the Kahanga throne. He thinks himself deserving of Serpent's Crown, and is not above killing to wrest it away. One of the flowers sprouting from his head must have pierced his brain. His small but spirited resistance makes port on an island east of Magran's Teeth. Steer clear of his lion. They say that beast has a killing bite.
I mean, we already killed him.
Then the gods truly did not want Uamoru to lead the Kahanga. Pity he learned the hard way.
Sounds interesting and very meta, by the way.
You do good work, Hunter, but the bounties have dried up. That is a spring which time always replenishes in its course, I say.
Nice doing business with you, Nungata. And that is, I think, every bounty except for the one Hawana bounty. Do I bother? I should go finish it. I don't want to. I really don't. Yeah, there's Beast of Winter. That is one expansion. I think we have to progress the story further to... I don't remember what the other expansion was. Store page. View. Okay, yeah, it's Beast of Winter, and I think Forgotten Sanctum? Yeah, it's Forgotten Sanctum, Beast of Winter. The rest of the ones are just whatevers. What is Seeker Slayer Survivor? Prove your worth in Crucible and Kazawari, where the arena's masters and their worshippers exalt the victorious and delight in the blood forfeited by the defeated. Something corrupts the spirits that dwell within. Play your way through the most challenging foes you've ever faced, both past and present. Survive the trials and whims of the spirits and their worshippers to prove you stand above even the greatest foes the Deadfire has to offer. So it's in Kuzawari. Okay. And the Forgotten Sanctum is in... Archmage Mara has vanished in the depths of a newly opened dungeon located in the Black Isles and threatens to awaken what lies forgotten there. So we haven't actually gotten access to that one. Okie dokie. I get what they're smoking. So we can just go do the ice one. As far as where we want to travel to leave this godforsaken place. That's our closest exit. Yeah, we're not going up here. We do have someone here who wants... Do we just give her the tablet? F5.
Akira, we meet again.
I had questions
Akira,
about the tablet.
I say the relevance of the Harappo epic can't be overstated. It could prove a touchstone for the Huana. It could even... Sorry. You go ahead.
Why is it so important to you?
It is important to all who call the Deadfire home. I only tell you this because I know you can be trusted. The epic is supposed to contain information on Ukaizo. Nothing as dramatic as a set of coordinates, but anything helps. Stories are also important to the Huana. Much of who we are is still missing.
What could it tell you about the Huana?
The story could speak to the values and beliefs of our ancestors.
I think this might be the start of the Huana quest.
The language structure, narrative voice, and use of metaphor can tell us something about the time of its inscription. We could even... I've lost you, haven't I? Akira, I tend to go on.
Why is the Royal Deadfire Company so
They
interested in
think
it?
the tablet can show them, well, the way to Ukaizo. Akira, it's a mythical island, but that isn't stopping any of us from rushing to claim it first.
Do you know about the epic before it fell into Archimir's hands?
Akira, from the Journal of Rakua, an explorer who found the tablet on a remote island some 20 years ago. Unfortunately for Rakua, the most we found of her was her journal among the flotsam of a shipwreck. Akira,
All I wanted
the
to
pleasure
know.
is mine.
I will give you the artifact because we want to do the Huana quest.
Akira, you've restored to us a piece of our history. The Queen thanks you, my friend. We are a step closer to...
Natehe trails off as a winged, leathery figure in the distance draws closer to you. And we got another level up already.
Hey,
Jesus.
You the Watcher?
Yes, that is me.
Good. If I delivered message to wrong person, Master would curse me with Archimir's annoying song that never gets out of your head.
This is the song that never ends. Damn imps. This is the song that never ends. Some imps started singing it, not knowing what it was.
Archimir, the great master, has returned. Invites you to join him at the estate. Says you know where that is.
What is this about?
Oh no, Master doesn't tell us imps anything.
I'll see him when I have time.
But whoever has time, you have to make time. Find Master in his study. Don't be late.
Well, that was faster than I anticipated. I had hoped for more time to work with the Queen on her formal apology, but I will have to accelerate our plan. Thank you again, truly. This may be our most meaningful step towards Ukaizo. We just have to pray that Archimir doesn't put hexes on his belongings.
What do you reckon the odds are Archimir wants to congratulate us for a robbery well done?
He probably wants us to fight him and liberate his people from the thing. I have a feeling we are significantly over-leveled for this. Because we were getting them down into the White Skulls several levels before. And we just got another level up for turning that in. That puts us at 16. Which is up there. I'm going to go with a survival on you and one more mechanics. We get choose abilities for both classes since we just unlocked this one. Doesn't get us Drake upgrade. Let's see. What does this one do? 12% of damage dealt returned as healing for 1 round? Ooh, and it is an aura. Yes. And for the ranger, when hurt or better, the ranger and their animal companion both gain accuracy bonus against any enemies that are bloodied or worse. Not really. We're going to go ahead and grab Strengthened Bond, I believe. We still need to get reflexes and the other one. The one the druid does, the ranger doesn't have it, but I think the chanter does. The fortitude one. Oh no, we already have the fortitude one. Which one are we missing? Deflection. There we go. That's the one I was looking for. And you get to get pistol. So now, do you not have pistol on your other? Yeah, you do have the pistol on your. Is that not a pistol? It is a pistol. Can't we activate the pistol one? We can. There we go. This gives a lot of good stuff for us. And we actually have to manually activate that other one. That sucks. Okay, what do you have? We have plenty of athletics. I mean, we could go more, but has pretty good heal from his. We haven't actually really had to use it in several battles, though. So I'm not sure we get a good reflection of how useful it is. We'll never get a chance to get these, but Clear Out is a decent attack. Increases the character's deflection defense. That would be handy. Could also do Unstoppable. It just naturally gives us resistance to dexterity afflictions. Unfortunately, we don't have resistance to intellect things, which sucks. I'm just looking to see what other options we have. Grants a complete resistance spell. No. I think superior deflection. It's just +4, but that's a 4% shift in deflection. And I think we do want to Piercing Slash and Crush to do that. As far as additional weapons, we don't really care too much. I guess we could take Hammer. That at least gives us options as far as additional types of attacks. Go ahead and take that up to 10, because why the hell not? History up to 10, yes. Oh, we're getting there. At level 19, we get our final one. But we're taking this for sure because this is the spell I want to use. Bounces to one additional target. It's a bouncing attack would actually give him some decent AoE. We want... I think we want to start getting these Scion abilities. So we have Cold Penetration. Next one we use a lot of is Lightning. That'll work. We could go pistols on you as well as you're ranged. But I think I prefer our unique that you have. Even though you don't use it very often. Because the one that he has right now is the Eye of Whale. Which basically can make him invisible on a crit. And has a chance of casting illusion spell on hit. So whenever we are out of spells, it's still useful. Whereas the pistol is more useful as a throughout the entire battle situation. Arcana, we're going to get a little bit more athletics on you. Because Arcana is doing pretty much all we need it to. We'll get a little bit more religion as well. Spell-wise, she just gets Symbol of Eothas, emblazons the ground with Symbol of Eothas, periodically causing burn damage to enemies in the area and granting defensive bonuses to allies. If only we had... Heals allies and burns enemies caught in the ray. Duration is only 1 round. So basically, it is a fire version of this. Yeah, we'll take that. Even though she doesn't have a way to boost her cold damage, sadly. Yeah, go ahead and increase your fortitude defense. You're going to need it. And we will go with... I don't even know what other weapon we don't have represented. I guess spear? And finally, our main scary person. She's going to go with stealth. And... Actually, no, we'll get a little bit of metaphysics. Yeah, I'm just spreading them out willy-nilly. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Mind Plague. Manifests the large target. Crush damage and knocks enemies in the area of effect prone. Burns away at the ethereal sinew that holds together the mind, body, and soul. Targets have their health reduced to 0, disintegrate into non-existence. It's a fairly decent damage spell as well. I think we want... I guess we go for Iron Will. Or we go for other defenses. I think we go for Iron Will, though. And on the Rogue, we already have the damage boost there. And Bull's Will? I don't know what other things she does, so we'll just grab her pistol proficiency. Just so she has more options. Really, by the time you get kind of about halfway through the game, you have all of your final things chosen in that regard. Okay, so now she has 135 will. Which I think is what those plants have you defend against with the cloud. Let's see, where is it? Charmed. I think they usually target will. You bought the game and you like it, only get to play an hour or two a week, so it's going to take a while. Yeah, it will. I think our first playthrough of this took around 90 hours, 80 to 90, because some of the time I had spent on it was just faffing about. Almost mispronounced that word. Caught myself. Was just faffing about. But this playthrough, we're doing a lot more, which will probably put it over 100 hours total. That's why we're going a little bit longer on... Trying to go a bit longer now that my back is feeling a little bit better. We'll probably take a break and then do another 4-hour stretch in just a minute. How's it going, by the way, Left Coast? Hopefully you are doing well. We're going to go to the Dark Cupboard. Why are we going to the Dark Cupboard instead of to his house? Oh, because we want to talk to co-conspirators of sort first. And we are higher level than them.
Do you look for something in particular?
You don't seem happy here. Why not voyage with me for a change?
Madiko, I fought so hard to get here, but I won't miss a splinter of this place. Hey, imp! I quit. For what it is worth, I have not enjoyed a moment of our time together.
Huh? Make Master angry. Arkamir will grow a turnip in nasty Fasina's mouth. Be safe. Many horrors out there.
Agrasima, I think. Correz, wherever you're headed, it can't be worse than here.
Oh, she's an actual party member. Wizard Chanter, yes. I didn't even think about that combo. Oh, well, actually, that combo kind of sucks. Because Chanter builds up its charge by attacking, and Wizard does not boost that. Wizard Druid could be fun, because that'll let you transform and cast spells. I think that's probably more what we want. Because we already have a straight-up Wizard. She's level 16 already. We probably have to retrain her. That's another character for us, though, so yay. Can we actually get the shop imp on our side as well? I know you can end up with her in charge of the shop.
Something.
I think what we want to do is make him dead and just leave it to the imps. Or we can just loot the entire store after killing him. It doesn't matter. We still have a whole other place in here to explore. We still haven't gone to because I know that there's a character in there. It's a Chanter, I believe. You can kind of guess why I didn't want the overlap. You're doing good? Yay! That is always good to hear. Okay, so where is he? Think he's in here? I will close the door. What's up, Arkamir?
I trust you had no trouble finding the place?
Sighing, Arkamir glances up from a roll of parchment. He takes up a quill and draws several lines across the calendar entry, digging the nib hard enough that scratching fills the silence. I think the only thing I would do differently with this game, by the way, is I would have bought it on GOG. But yeah, I got it through Kickstarter, I think, if I remember correctly. Or what? No, this one wasn't kickstarted, was it? I don't remember how I got it. I just know that I have all the DLC and stuff because of how I got it. It's been 7 years. But if I had a choice, I would get it on GOG instead. That way I can have the installer on my backup drive.
Nekitaka is either a testament to the ancient Huana's love of labyrinths or their hatred of straight lines.
Age not the Huana has set the bones of the city at crooked angles.
Sadly, I did not invite you here for a discussion of city planning. I warn you to stay your hand and treat with me better than you did poor Consulate.
Why would I treat you better than Consulate? Consulate didn't give me much of a choice.
But let us get to the business of the hour, shall we? My estate was recently burgled. My vault breached.
Oh, that's terrible. Do you have any leads?
1. At the Circle's behest, I'm expected to show restraint in these dealings.
His nails dig into the armrest of his chair.
You managed not to rouse a peep out of my servants. If nothing else, the lack of disruption is appreciated. I am less pleased about the Harappo epic resting in the hands of those who lost it once before.
You had no lawful right to it.
Did I ask a question? The Circle of Archmagi wishes for us to put this unpleasantness in the past with a gesture of good faith. The Circle has expressed concerns about a certain mobile deity. The Deadfire is a fragile place, and a blundering soul drain like Aethys can damage more than just castle keeps.
Deadfire will be lucky if any of its reefs endure this long walk of his.
Indeed. It isn't our desire that you apprehend the deity. That simply isn't practical. We need your help in preparing for the worst possible outcome.
Normally, the Circle's involvement constitutes the worst possible outcome. Or have you already forgotten the Blackwash Falls incident?
Kalakoth replaced the water. What more do you desire? An apology?
This isn't just restitution. The Circle is worried.
We do not worry. We measure, and the resulting value dictates action. You are only involved because it is advantageous for knowledge of the Circle's involvement to remain discreet. The wizard Bikana installed an observatory due northeast of Nekitaka. For your absolution, the Circle asks that you locate her research.
Why ask me and not Burkana themselves?
She vanished from academic research, and therefore her livelihood. All signs point to her lab being abandoned.
What are you hoping to learn from it?
That the Circle's concerns are utterly unfounded, of course. No doubt you'll recognize the appropriate documents. You have an eye for valuables.
As long as I'm compensated.
Were the spoils of my estate too meager? Absolutely not. Fair warning. A vessel flying the sigil of the Torn Bannerman set a course for the observatory. I have every reason to believe they travel armed.
They're elite mercenaries we faced off at the Siege of Crackhold.
Did I inquire after your personal history? My interest begins and ends at a single point. That someone of great means desires abandoned arcane research. Research which we disregarded. Come back alive. Or not at all. Now, if you don't mind, I have a manor to restore, and a security system to reevaluate.
I'm actually surprised we didn't get to fight him right now. But that's a quest, it'll get us XP. We probably will end up beating the shit out of him, just as a heads up. He's not on my good list, none of the Wizards of the Circle are. I know, that shouldn't be a kind thing to say. I shouldn't say mean things. I need to open my water. Because my other drink, which is the caffeinated drink, is currently empty. Cold water. Better than warm water nowadays. Okay, so that's good. Maybe we should go ahead and grab this while we're here as well. We've advanced far enough, and this isn't main quest. And it might push us into the daytime so we can go into the Valian place as well. I actually really like the look of this. It's not the most well done animation, but the idea and concepts behind it are really cool to me. Of just like, they are so powerful that they make their statues out of water. Not out of frozen water, out of flowing water.
Takehu, you have shirked your duties for the last time, I say.
A guildmaster in fine robes stares down the sizable blue-skinned Amawa before her. Students observe the exchange in the loose circle, exchanging whispers.
Guildmaster, be reasonable. I skipped one lecture to travel up the mountain. Still, the palace is closed until you present me before Onikaza.
You went alone. I asked for patience, but as usual, you make a trench out of a tide pool.
My patience wears thin, old shark. You have stifled me enough for one trip through Rakuhu's bowels.
I say Ngati weeps at her petulant spectacle of a child.
He's a child of Ngati. Actually, no, we'll say nothing.
For a water shaper who treasures his duty to the goddess, you spend too many days cavorting at the brothel.
Ugh, insufferable. Did you need something? Or is it enough to bask in perfection?
I'll take it you and the guildmaster don't get along.
Kira, I bring art to the Guild of Water Shapers, but they do not tolerate expression here. What I am is to blame, I say.
A godlike?
Just so. Blessed and cursed at birth, I say. Water shaping is Ngati's gift to the Huana, and apparently I am too. Savior to the tribes.
Sounds like they put a lot of pressure on you.
The only question is, do I return to my duties, or while away a few hours in the bathhouse?
Bathhouse, definitely the bathhouse.
The waters are fine, I say. Finer still with company. Hairy company. Your fur will never feel more lustrous.
Oh god, he's already flirting.
Time alone is never wasted, I say.
I could use a rowdy fish like you on the junk end if you'll have a watcher at the helm.
A watcher? And here I am, used to being the freak of Pariki's overlook. What does a watcher do?
I'm the herald of Barath for now, at least.
Ikera. Just so. I say I am no sailor, and I know even less about death. I am an artist. My peers do not understand. Water shaping to them is like studying calligraphy. To brew ink and sort parchment.
Well, I'm curious to see what you can do.
The tide brings unexpected gifts. You are not unknown to me, I say. Whispers of an Adra Colossus reach my ears, and louder whispers of a corpse who follows him. What will you do when you catch up to this walking god?
I'll offer him a few compliments, buy him a drink, and see where it goes from there.
For me, there is not enough rum in the Deadfire to even consider it. If it untangles me from the guild's apron strings, then you can mount me as the figurehead of your fair ship. Our quarters may smell of fish before long, but your crew will be more beautiful by association, I say.
Do the rest of us have a say in the matter?
Lead on. It will be good to put some distance between myself and the guild, even if we find less savory places along the way. A fair warning, Captain. Ngati gifted her favorite son with more than his stunning complexion.
Are you hiding an anglerfish lure under that robe?
Leave the lure out of this, Captain. I say you will learn. In time.
And he can be a druid, a chanter, or a druid chanter. I think we just grabbed a wizard chanter. I'll do a Theurge. So now we have plenty of characters. Which is fine. Oh, and we needed to swap somebody out. Yeah, you out for the Red Hand. I'll get us another tier 4 deckhand eventually. Soon as, because Longfrost will be a tier 4 eventually. Pig Sticker will be one. The rest of these will not. Really, I'm surprised they haven't gotten up there, but we haven't really had many opportunities to get more experience for them. Could have sworn we had quests in here, though.
Did you need something? I can feel the connection to Andra just like Myru taught me. But there's something missing. Maybe it's my form.
To yourself always helps me concentrate.
Humming, huh? Never fancied myself a musical type. Suppose I'll give anything a try.
Be nice to them. We could rob them. Oh, just a water shaper's robe. That's fine. Could have sworn there was a quest in here. Okay, so that's the guild master. And we could, I think, read everything in here if we wanted to. This doesn't look like readable goods. These look like antidotes. Oh, that one's not stealing. Maru, for what did you send me away to mediate on the fourth form of an uncharted... Usa. For what did you send me away to meditate on the fourth form in uncharted waters, only to summon me back to the Kahanga fleet? A bomb must have gone off in Serpent's Crown, one of revelation, if not black powder. The interruption is a setback. I trust that whatever happens next will propel our people forward. I will sail Perky's resolve into the waters where I suspect you need me most and await your orders. I hope the rumors carried upon the waves are to be trusted. I would tell you to send Onakaza my love, but she knows that it is hers. Tell her that she needs only snap her fingers and I will be her storm again. I also got a scroll. Form of grief is acceptance, form of hope is understanding, form of metamorphosis is realization, and form of transcendence is water covers your. If water can be shaped, so can the world. That one's stealing, so we'll just look. And that's just selected correspondence. That's just a rando book. That is the guild ruins. I don't know if they'll be upset at us going down there. We might end up going down there as well. Why? Because I care to.
You have questions for me. Speak up, I say.
Tell me about the guild.
Ikira, my pleasure. Water shaping is a talent bestowed on the Huana by the goddess Ngati. Periki was the first in recent memory to organize the talent into a series of teachable forms. What else would you like to know?
Where do you get your powers?
Our art is the yield of the Huana's ancient covenant with the goddess. Our ancestors pledged to protect the luminous Adra, the islands, and the tribes. Ngati gifted us with the strength to keep our promise.
What do water shapers do?
We control tides, prevent storm damage, and keep unwelcome ships at bay. Lately, we have experienced an artistic revival of sorts, thanks to our star pupil, Takehu. We represent the best of Huana achievement. No small responsibility.
Back to my other
Akira,
question.
Speak freely.
Are you aware the water shapers have been assisting smugglers in the underground?
Is that name supposed to mean something to me?
Take a small note as a bead of sweat travels down the guildmaster's brow. She curls her fingers and it vanishes.
If what you're saying is remotely true, it would be a violation of our order, not to mention a breach of trust with the crown. I can take it from here. Better to keep such matters discreet.
You know more than you're telling.
Suspect me all you want. I have nothing to hide. Ikira, Periki was the first in
Are they going to get mad if I go down there? I don't know. Let's find out. That's why I saved, just in case they do. Takehu has enough experience to level up. Yay! They all have enough experience to level up. He only needed a little bit, I think.
This is why you don't neglect your chores.
Okay, so map-wise... Stone door is sealed shut. A few engraved symbols stand out among other carvings and inscriptions. Apart from that, you find no evident means of opening the way. Faded inscription is nestled among the elaborate stone carvings. Search for a locking mechanism. Come upon a stone panel that seems to protect an internal mechanism. The panel remains fixed and unmoving. Read the inscription. Ngati would not have gifted her chosen people a watery covenant unless they persisted in deserving it. Okay. Only the sigil of the covenant and words of my devotion will open the way. So we get to clear this out. Probably going to be a few fights down here. Probably nothing too scary. Or just people. Practicing the first form. My focus has been off lately. Ekanu, what do you have to say?
Friend? The guild's sanctum has seen better days.
What do you do here?
Simply a caretaker. I dust off Pariki's tomb and try to keep the place tidy. Caring for the guild hall usually means drying off what others get wet in practice.
Let's be on the are you a water shaper?
Akira. One of middling skill, if I am generous. Not all of us can boast of Takehu's talent. But Nagati touches us differently, I say. The guild didn't used to allow outsiders the freedom of our halls. Akira. But how times change.
What's behind that stone door by the staircase?
A sanctum for master water shapers, I say. No students or outsiders allowed. I have never been there myself. Myru assures me the room has no need of cleaning.
I will disarm your trap. Statue depicts an Amawa woman, her hand extended and grasping at air. An eroded plaque sits by her feet. Something about the statue calls out to you, the echo of a fractured soul that tarried in this place for long and thoughtful years. Inspect the lingering soul. Your vision bobs with the motion of the sea. You stand aboard the deck of Swift Winds, where your mates share bemused, self-congratulatory glances as they work. One of them claps your back with approval. You step back and aim a reproachful look at your mate, however friendly his intention. You know there will be a time for reprieve when you are squared away in Nekataka. Something cuts through the water on your port side, an enormous shape just beneath the waves. Someone shouts that the winds have turned in your favor at last. This is followed by an enthusiastic cheer among your crew. You don't share their mirth. You bring home a mighty gift, though it takes an unusual form, one that you pray to Nagati you are able to keep in check. Vision dissipates and your land legs reassert themselves. Know one thing for certain, that was no whale swimming along Pariki's boat. The words are much eroded and water damaged, but a few choice snippets. Pariki, Lorhun Hunter, okay. Crossed the length of blank and back again. Remembered for a cunning deal. May her rest... Okay, soul root freedom. The inscription was purposely marred, an act of sabotage done years ago. Spakith hands. Hold her hand. At first, nothing happens. Then a tiny droplet of water forms at the corner of her eye and rolls down her cheek, dripping to the floor. Wipe away the tear. You reach out and draw your thumb down the statue's cheek, wiping around the trail of moisture. For a moment, the stone feels soft to the touch. She is still in there. Don't care about any of that. What happens whenever you trap people in stone? Well, we're about to find out. Okay, 2. I think that might actually be... I don't know if this goes down any further, or if this is just, like, extra stuff. Tunnel descends sharply into the murky waters. There's no telling just how far in the mountain it goes. Why does the statue cry?
What say, friend? The guild sanctum has seen better days.
The inscription's been defaced.
Water damage, I thought. I say it's been that way since I got here, but I cannot recall if the former steward ever mentioned it.
Yeah, there's more to this story. I'm just not sure what. Because, yeah, we don't actually have a quest with it. We don't have anything we can do there. I guess we could talk to her. Find out if she knows anything about the defacing of it. As the guild master. Perhaps she was the one who defaced it. Maybe.
Once a stranger, I say. Now a familiar face. What do you... Ikira, Hariki was the... What else would you like to know?
So nothing there yet. Maybe it'll get revealed later. We got ourselves more party members. Woo! Level 16 party members at that. I think we are doing pretty good, though, as far as progress. We got a quest to the northwest. We do have the one more bounty left that I keep putting off because I actually don't want to be on bad grounds with the Juana. Trying to think if there's any other quests we can do right now. Other than main quests. The queen is tied to the main quest. We eventually have to go there on the path to it. Let's leave by sea. No, we would need to go down here and just go... I think the closest one is the Wild Mare. Because it'll pop us into the entryway to it. We walk out and then we can go to the Valian. They might have more bounties in there too. I don't remember. Because if I remember correctly, on the first playthrough, which was 2018... we went in there through the sewers and had to fight everybody. Because we were a good paladin. We liked murdering people, apparently. So yeah, it's daytime. We can go in. Juana wears a disconcerted frown. He meets your approach with the flicker of a welcoming smile, but it dies down quickly.
Please, I must ask a favor. What say? Do you have business with the Valian Trading Company?
He must ask a favor. Business with them, if that's what you mean.
Akira, you can help me, I say. They will listen to you. My people of the Dwape. We signed a contract with the company. We were not understanding the terms at the time. I wish to, renegotiate. But the clerks turned me away.
Tell me more about this contract.
My father, the Ranga, took payment from the company. In exchange, they dig for Audra. He did not understand the Valian way. When he dies, the Outlanders will claim our island for themselves. Father has fallen ill, and the clerk, Luca, stands by the agreement as surely as if it was stamped in his skin.
It's a bold proposal if I ever heard one.
Akira, already this treatment is not so unusual. I made my appeals to Luca, but my words were as stones dropped down the deepest well. While I am barred from the company office, I can do nothing for my people.
Why did they kick you out of the office?
I showed Luca a new contract, yes? Fairer, more agreeable terms. Luca called me a criminal and summoned his guards.
What do you mean by a new contract?
A man in the gullet offered to assist me. He carried papers, ink, and wax. He helped to write a new contract in the Valian way and to fix the correct seals. Luca, I say he did not like this. He took my contract and forced me into the streets.
I'm pretty sure you're given a forgery.
I do not know this word. I would fix, but Luca will not give me the chance. Negotiating with outsiders has not gone my way.
Mind if I take a look at the new contract?
Luca has it secured in a chest. Tangaloa's jaws, such trouble for parchment, I say.
I'll meet with Luca. Maybe we can arrive at more agreeable terms.
Akira, my thanks.
I mean, we're already positive relation with them, which is surprising. We haven't really... I mean, we've done bounties for them. That is it. So let's see. No named character. There's Luca over there, so that is progress. I want to see what else is going on in here. They don't seem to care about us taking stuff, though, so I will gladly take it. That's interesting. It's not considered thievery. It's just he's hard blocked by dialogue. This is where you come up in if you sneak in, by the way. They probably don't appreciate us going in there, but I will pick it.
Eccosi. You have business here?
Governor Clario suggested I might find work here.
You are in luck. The governor is between meetings. Go on in.
Sure. I will pick all the locks. Daibo Osa, that is theft, but I will look in there. It's just his clothes. There's a key there. Hello, Nueva. Standing next to her desk and lost in thought, Governor Alvari looks up at you as you approach. Her expression of intent focus thaws. I think that's supposed to be intense focus, thaws instantly. She greets you with a startlingly sunny smile.
An interesting surprise. The Watcher of Cadnoa, no? I am told that is your ship in the harbor.
Just one ship? No, we have
Because
5.
I mean nothing by it. All newcomers are of great interest here. I am Nueva Alvari, Governor in Residence of the Valiant Trading Company here in Nekataka. What brings you to my door?
I have information regarding the events in Hasongo.
The Royal Deadfire Company's outpost, yes? Director Castol has some interest in that place, I understand. You will find him upstairs. Was that all?
I have information regarding the events at Hasongo. No,
Safe
that's the only thing we
travels.
had. Considering we've already done a lot of stuff, I'm really surprised we didn't have more quest resolves in there. And yes, I am stealing everything from their footlockers. Ooh, that was... No, that wasn't a quest item, so it's a miscellaneous. I guess it's a book that we already had. Must have been Missives of the Hand Occult. Oddly. Oddness. We should probably go tell the Royal Deadfire Company that, hey, guess what? About Hasongo. We're gonna do Luca last. So if we get kicked out, we have to sneak in and talk to Luca the hard way.
Good day to you.
Okay, so what's over here? I think this is out into the deck. Not promenade. The, not deck. I'm forgetting the term for it. Balcony. There we go. Take the lost dog. Loot their crap. The note appears to have been quickly jammed under this bench as it's slightly crumpled. It's covered in what appears to be several failed attempts at amorous verse, including a few ill-advised rhymes for helm and sword. Ooh, a romance letter. They probably got discovered out here trying to write it. How many pets do we have now? 1,200 or so? We have all the pets. There's Director Castle. Gonna rob you first. See what you have in your chest. Oh, nope. Okay, so they didn't even like us looking in there. That's the first chest we've run into that they just got hostile at us even just opening it. That's strange. A shrewd proposition. Okay, so don't touch that chest unless I want to fight everyone in here. Which, frankly, they're not a threat to me anymore. I don't think they're even a threat to you at, like, level 5 or 6. The man who rises to greet you has a tidy, scholarly bearing, only emphasized by the thin-framed lenses he pushes further up his nose. He clasps his hands together, offering you a smile, equal parts polite and relieved.
Ah, Watcher. This is a timely visit. I was just going over the reports. You have quite the history. I was hoping to get an opportunity to meet with you in person. Watchers are not so plentiful as you might expect here in the Deadfire. And I think that we are, each of us, in a position to offer each other something that we cannot find elsewhere. The Valiant Trading Company has had a presence on this island for nearly a century now. We have the greatest fleet on the seas, the support of the richest men and women in the world. What can the Royal Deadfire Company offer? A soldier's wages, so that you can elevate the fortunes of a distant king? And the queen? A place in the Kahanga tribe among all the rest of these neglected people. You've lived outside the caste system all these years. Are you eager to return to it? I can give you money, fame, certainly. But the men and women of the company, we set our aims high. And if I only wanted to offer you work as an Adra inspector, I would have let Albari deal with you.
So what is it you want?
The Valiant Trading Company has maintained an outpost here in Nekataka for nearly a century now. It was only 2 years ago that we discovered the effects of Luminous Adra with the aid of our animancers and several watchers. Flaune Alette has continued to study the potential of Luminous Adra in all manner of advances. Why content ourselves to sell all this Adra as a luxury when we might use it to change the world? But of course you understand all of this. Alette sent word of your involvement in her latest experiment. A very dramatic first attempt, I hear. Though Alette has a tendency to gloss over details. But I want to hear it from you. How did it go?
If you ever want to drop by and visit Rimgrand, now you know where to go.
Oh, it wouldn't work for me, I think, but... I take your meaning. More dangerous than expected, yes? I hope Alette paid you well for your trouble. A small comfort, but you'll return from your adventure a little wealthier, at least. We are in the early days of Alette's research. Flawed as this outing was, there is promise there. This is only the start, you know. The very dawn of a new age of discovery. But just imagine. Imagine if we could transport goods and people more quickly than any vessel or horse. Cure every kind of ailment. Perhaps cure disease altogether. We'll extend our lifespans by decades, maybe even centuries one day. This has all been the work of a single outpost. I want there to be a dozen outposts, 100. Animancers working together to better our lives. Look at what we have left behind. Old Valia is a battlefield at constant war with itself. But the republics have risen from that past. We can rise farther still. And in doing so, we will raise all of Aora with us.
If your masters permit it.
They see the benefits of Luminous Adra now when our research is at its most nascent stage. They only need practical demonstrations. Once the potential is made clear, they will understand. But I've said enough. Too much, I think. There will be more experiments to come. Until then, I have a more grounded task I need assistance with. Nothing that should put your spirit in any danger. Nekataka sees its share of smuggling. I doubt that would surprise anyone. But we've learned of a particular exchange that will have more dire effects than a few spoiled Hawana peasants. There is a Royal Deadfire Company official by the name of Quarno, who has been meeting in secret with one of the Principi. I do not believe he works with the approval of his masters. He meets with a Captain Tola, a known pirate and smuggler. I hope I don't have to tell you that an alliance between a crooked royal official and the Principi is not the kind of trouble any of us need. I have a woman, Britza, waiting in the luminous bathhouse in Periki's Overlook. The smugglers do business there, and she has kept an eye on things. I promise to send assistance. Find her, and she will tell you what she knows.
Why not just tell the Royal Deadfire Company?
It may surprise you, but the Royal Spy Master and I are not on very good speaking terms. I prefer to handle these matters internally. You provide a good opportunity.
Sure.
Excellent.
Do you have any other things that I can complete at
Do
you
you
yet?
suppose a Hasango was a kind of... I'll answer what I can, of course.
No, you don't actually have anything else I can do with
Now
this.
then.
So I actually have to progress his quest to do stuff with him? Okay, fine. I have a feeling it's just going to be a flood of stuff being answered there. Okay, so all of these are stealing except for that.
Just a moment.
Dwarf woman at the desk does not look up. She taps at her chin with a quill in her hand and look of furious concentration on her face. For a few moments, she scrawls something down in the ledger in front of her.
There we are. So, did Alvari send you? I'm putting together the numbers. She will have to be patient. Well, you're no clerk. Sientere, Watcher. I was preoccupied. Do not take it personally. They put me in this side office for a reason. Oleska Saraso, advisor. Did you get turned around? I have little to do with people, to be honest. Numbers, mostly. What can I do for you today, Watcher?
How fair is the company?
I will not lie. Our fortunes dwindle. I must ask the director for some clarity on these figures. I cannot imagine why they are so low.
What do you do here?
Put plainly, I am an advisor to the director. I keep the books in order and offer advice on the operations of the fleet. Profits, losses, all here. I have a better head for numbers than for small talk, I'm afraid. It isn't personal. It is nice to be asked, I suppose. I hardly ever get anyone in here unless they need help with their sums.
I don't see why. You probably have the most important job here.
That is true, but hardly anyone says so. I have been lucky to reach this position. I enjoy the work, and it is clear that I am needed. Being useful. It is a good feeling. I can spare a few moments.
That's all I wondered about. Farewell. Who else do we need to talk to about this stuff? I don't know if anyone. We're gonna go talk to Luca. We might get kicked out of here. It's not a huge issue. It just does cut us off from an entire side quest arc. We'll probably do we want to try and do the side quests as like one big arc each, sorry. Could. I don't know if you can do all of them in the same game. It's junk, F5. We'll lockpick that.
If you're here on company business, then I will fit you into my schedule.
What rating do we have with them right now? I don't know. Examine the clerk. His shirt is spotted with a number of faded purple stains that you recognize as droplets of wine. Someone has tried unsuccessfully to wash them out. Noting your interest, Luca tugs his jacket
The service
close.
at the tavern are clumsy. Most clumsy, indeed. Stumbling from the street, I see. This is the heart of the Valiant Trading Company. You would know that if you had a reason to be here. From her office, Governor Alvari carries out the will of the Songretta Mea Compresa. We clerks are the fingers of their long reach. A lawful claim, I might add. No matter what the native says to the contrary. He showed up with a forged contract, as if I wouldn't know the difference between our paperwork and theirs. Tawenu is lucky I only seized the forgery. The Gallet is too good for his kind.
There must be some agreeable way to sort out Tawenu's problem.
Your villager friend would do well not to stand between the company and our prize. The company is allowed to solve problems as we see fit. And right now, Tawenu is a problem. Besides, lying is second nature to the Ranga heir and his ignorant cliente.
Let's see. You know, I could always sit on the office stoop and tell passers-by how the company conducts itself.
I see. The company would appreciate it if you kept our affairs as discreet as possible. Now move along. This room stifles already. Must you crowd it further? This again? Precomplan, can it?
What's the purpose behind such a contract?
Simple enough. We take on the burden of caring for the tribe in exchange for luminous Adra rights. Tawenu is myopic if he thinks his tribe can thrive under Aranga in this climate.
We're talking about the Dwapa homeland. This isn't right.
This is the homeland they signed away for money, Ak. I can almost guarantee the company will put it to more dignified use.
Keep negotiating like this and you'll drive the Wana into the arms of the Royal Deadfire.
This is... Ak, true enough. But breaking a contract for diplomacy's sake is simply not done.
The company's ingenuity will carry it forward, not some tired precedent.
I would be remiss to uphold one contract to the detriment of our operation. Go on, then. Some of us have more important duties.
I am going to save real quick. I want to see what's in these. There's the contract. Okay, so we've seen the fake contract and all that fun stuff. We just get to go out there and tell them the news. Hey, Daladon, how's it going? We're about to head off for a short break. I'll be coming back. No suspicious forged contracts. We've been skipping the Valiant Trading Company for the most part. We somehow have good relations with them. Don't know how. Other than we've done some bounties for them.
Akira, you return. What say, friend?
The Dwape will keep their island.
Akira, I cannot believe. A light after our long sorrow. My village is modest, but I came prepared.
How's it
I
doing?
set aside a few gems for trading.
How's it
They
going,
are yours
Daladon?
by right.
I really wish they'd stop pausing in the middle of their sentences for so long. But how's it going, Daladon? This reminds you of early DM Hood being all, the mysterious coin! It says a few gems for trading. We're going to go no charge.
You are a friend of the Dwape. We do not forget.
Come closer, Watcher. We should speak. And here I thought Tawenu would hold vigil on the company's stoop until the last shard of Audra was dredged up from the ruins of his village. Sometimes it pays to be wrong.
Someone had to step in and help.
Plenty of folk disagreed with you, it seems. I wonder, what makes you so different? The Valian Trading Company is so fixated on incremental profits that by the time they make any real headway, Rawatai will own every island in all but name. And the Hawana are so gullible that their loyalties will be spread across 500,000 contracts, and nothing but black powder will remind them who truly owns Deadfire. Stop by the Royal Deadfire District sometime. Rawatai needs men and women of action to represent our interests, and I can see a promising career for someone like you.
Yay! They're wanting to give us more crap to do. We will try to be doing as many of them. Yep, I'm doing pretty good. I do need to get up and stretch and possibly get a snack soon, though. We've been going for 4.5 hours. But I do plan to do at least another segment of this today. So I'll probably take like a 10-minute break and then come back and play some more. We're leaving by sea. The Brass Citadel's where the Royal Deadfire is, by the way. We should be able to get some contracts there as well. But for the most part, what I want to get headed towards before we do there is, I think, we want to go up here. Do a quick save real quick. And deal with getting kind of in location for that, and so we can set up some good music going on before we take our quick break. And if we run into any Crookspur slavers, we'll murder them. And yes, I do know we still have the quest over here in Bernakas or whatever it is. We haven't been to Sayuka either. That's another city that we haven't visited. Maybe they'll have somebody. What I want to do up here is find islands that look like we should be able to claim names on them. Ooh, a Vampir's Crypt. And it's a level higher than us. That means it might actually be challenging. There's going to be more than one island. Yeah, I'm just going to explore over here first. And then we'll do it after the break. Any more stuff going on in your gaming sessions? And for some reason, the truly insane guy does not actually want to deal with us, even though he is a merchant. He's an unaffiliated merchant. Wants nothing to do with us. Oh. No, we'll fight you. You are going to die. Oh, he's the same level as us. Or she is. It's a matron. That's Markham. Who did we get as far as, like, friendlies? Oh, Facina's on here. That's a good one. Wait a minute. Does it actually... No, we have the right number. I think we're missing... Yeah, one of our fire ones. We're missing Bernie Face the second. This should be... Oh, wow. You are big. Who do we want to kill first? Hello, friend. Fancy cutting you here. Is there an elf? Yeah, she's an elf. So's a Loth over here. I think she's human, he's human, we're Orlin. Oh, an enemy elf? Oh, they are varied in body types. But it does not actually look like the slavers have an elf. It's dwarves and a freaking troll or ogre or something. Yeah, humans are generally awful. We're not even talking about the game here. Okay, yep. Shoot them with a bow. Aw, didn't quite kill him. If we would have gotten one more crit, we would have actually gotten him. Spell-wise... How far down the list does that go? Okay, so all of them get turns. So we want to go across, like, so, I think? We only have one cast of it, so to each their own. We want to stop there. We will summon a Drake over there. We're already pretty strong. So this should be relatively easy to just claw through these guys. And everyone who ends up right here, gonna die. Aw, he didn't quite make it. Because he already has increased ice penetration. This is Ice Claw. No elven slavers, you get it. Does casting spells take 2 turns? It depends on the spell. Different spells take different amounts of time. We're just trying to form a wall up here. To basically get them all to just sit inside that. Because as you can see, everything there is going to get hit by it. She's going to get hit by it. And unless they get shoved outside of that... But yeah, there's instant spells, there's... Oh, that devoted slave just got pushed out of it. Yeah, there's instant spells, there's kind of like slower spells. It all varies on their initiative. Ow. But yeah, for the most part, this is going to be an easy fight.